Hello everybody, welcome back. It's good to see you all. I owe some eyebrow raises there for Ruin Tavern and for Dr. CDCS. Thank you for the gift sub before the stream to Exacerating. I hope you enjoy the gift sub. G'day there, Serpents. G'day, Necro Keys. Good to see you, Killick. Good to see you, Karif. Welcome, Ruin Tavern. Again, thank you very much for the ridiculous 44 months of mega support. I do appreciate it. We're very excited for today's stream. Going to be playing some Slender Threads, which I have been enjoying playing. I think we've only done one stream,
Daddy,
right?
Would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausages?
Hello, Butthurt Gamer. Yeah, I'll take a sausage. I haven't had any food yet. It's Nibbles, great to see you. Nab that cat and run. Eleanor Ray, the gaming cat. Hello, good to see you too. Killick, I think I already said hi, but hi again. And anybody else who I haven't said hello to, greetings everybody. It's great to see you. I hope you're having a good day today. It is time for us to play some video games. I don't know how long the preamble is going to be today, because I missed Wednesday, and usually when we miss a Wednesday, that means that we end up talking a bit longer than normal for some reason. It just seems to be a habit that I have. I made myself a fresh cup of coffee though. I did get sick, so the reason I didn't stream on Wednesday was not because I was sick, but the reason I didn't stream on Sunday was definitely because I was sick. I couldn't talk. I had lost my voice. I streamed Saturday night. I played through a bunch of Slender Threads. We had a really good time. I read a freaking short story, a Edgar Allan Poe short story, which the game mentioned, The Telltale Heart. So I read that whole thing as well. So yeah, I didn't really give my voice a chance to rest, and I knew I was already sick and I was just going to push through it, and I thought, I'll be fine. I'll be able to stream on Sunday night, having missed Friday already, which sucked because, you know, being sick sucks, right? Anyway, it didn't go so well. Lost my voice completely on Sunday. So I'm back. I have my voice. You can hear me, hopefully. Yeah. Pumpkin Pieman, good to see you. Life Force, your legend. G'day. Good to see you too. I'm glad to be better, Pumpkin Pieman. I'm glad to be better. I've still got a little lingering cough, which is typical of these kind of colds for me. Yeah. I also need a haircut really badly. I've been looking at my hair in the mirror and on the camera today, and it's just shocking. It's so out of control. I shouldn't complain, because I know there are other people out there who would rather have the hair and deal with the mess. Whoa! ABC mini user.
Looks like the old TTS stream is cancelled.
That's right. That old TTS stream is gone. No more. It's not oops all TTS. It's actual voice mic. Actual voice mic. Yeah, that's my new streamer title, I guess. Hi, good to see you, ABC. Thank you very much for the 54-month streak. 54 months total subscription. It's weird. Twitch has a bug, because in one part of Twitch it says 53 months tier 1. They've been subscribed for 54 months. Which doesn't make sense. That doesn't add up. Those two numbers are not the same, and they should be. And then in the summary in the chat, it's correct. It's 54. I don't know why. Anyway, it's good to see you. Again, thank you very much for the resub. Classic eyebrow raisers for you there too. I think you were one of the instigators of the eyebrow raisers, ABC. That's how long you've been around for. Thank you very much. Pompadour is making a comeback. It is over here at least. I really need my haircut. It's so freaking long. I don't know. Like, I swear I just got it cut, but it wasn't recent actually. It was a while ago. So fair play, I guess. Hair. I'll get a haircut. You might have seen. I tried something a little different today. I posted a little teaser video of unsealing a box. So if you didn't see that on YouTube, it's like 2 minutes long. We could literally watch it right now, and it probably wouldn't be that big of a deal. But yeah, I posted a little video on YouTube just to say, like, hey, I'm gonna be unsealing this box. I thought it would be like just a fun way to promote the stream and get people to come and hang out for a bit. So this box is something I've been looking for a while, and it's sealed. So it's weirdly different than the other Betrayal at Condor boxes that I've owned. because it's very thin by comparison. But the key difference here is it's a floppy disk version, not the CD-ROM version. So we'll take a look at that soon and unbox it. I'll wait a little while, give people a chance to come and hang out before we open it. I'm not going to open it right at the start of the stream. So, you know, people don't expect me to start opening boxes at minute 15 of the stream, right? So I bought it specifically to open. It was not that expensive. Like, I've definitely could have paid a lot more for a sealed box, I think. Like, as far as sealed boxes go, it was a fairly reasonable price. It was more than I would pay probably for a loose copy of it. But because it's sealed and it looks authentically, like, it looks like it's authentic seal, I'm excited to open it up, see what's on the inside of the box, and compare it to the original CD-ROM edition that I have. So, yeah. Okay, we're setting the precedent of opening a box right now. Good to see you, Crob. Once you open it, you got to play it through it again. Them's the rules. Oh, man. It's so many hours, though, ABC. Like, the commitment, the time commitment of playing... playing Betrayal at Krondor. It's like, I'm not going to speedrun it. I'll just sit there and play it for like 90 hours or whatever it takes. You could speedrun it, but why would you? Being thin and fitting with other Sierra titles, yeah, it does seem to be. So I've got a Sierra box here, I've got that box, and for some reason I forgot to grab the original CD one, which... Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, where the heck is that even? Where is that? Okay, I can see it. I can see it. It's fine. It's fine. I'll grab it in a minute. And we'll take a look at all of them, and we'll do a comparison. I'm really curious because I genuinely don't remember. Ruined Tavern probably does remember, but I don't remember. This is the same cover. Front cover's pretty similar. The sides are obviously going to be a little different because they're narrower, but the back, I genuinely don't remember what the back of the other boxes look like right now. It's just not coming to mind. So I want to see if this is any way different. It probably isn't. I can't imagine why they would redesign the back of the box, but maybe they did for the CD version, right? So yeah, interested to find out more about this one. Yeah, it's quite cool. It's exciting. I'm excited about it. Shadokan, hello, good to see you there. Welcome. Unboxing is going to make me feel like an old man. I miss that old medium. It's so nice to open a box. And speaking of boxes and opening them, that could go anywhere. That statement that's a weird way to start a sentence. Let's take a look at this. So this is something that Dr. CDCS sent through to me today. He's like, hey, have you seen this? Because it's an Australian seller selling a copy of Commander Keen shareware in a box. And it says, you know, Commander Keen, Secret of the Oracle, shareware, big box, new 3.5-inch floppy PC. Looks pretty cool. $75 seems like a decent deal. My question to you is, like, does this ring any alarms for anybody? I don't know. I'll give you a second. I'm going to read the chat. Time well spent. Yeah, it would be time well spent to play more. By the time I finish, Call of Seregnar might be out. That'd be good, wouldn't it, Ruined Tavern? This is where I come to feel old. Oh, that's the problem. I'm making everybody feel old. You hit 40, Pumpkin Pieman, on the 9th. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Yeah, it's my 42nd this year. So for my 40th, I got an infection, ended up in the hospital, and then I was still recovering from that over my birthday. So I didn't celebrate my 40th. For my 41st, I don't remember what happened, but oh no, I do remember what happened. I had let's say a speed bump in my income. Things weren't going according to plan at that time of year, so I decided not to do anything for my 41st. So that means my 42nd, which we can use a hitchhiker's guide, that could be my special birthday, that you know, instead of doing a 40th or a 41st. So I might do that. I'm thinking about maybe doing something for that and inviting, you know, people around and doing a proper thing. We will see. Honestly, not sure what to look for. If this were an N64 carts, I could probably be more help. Yeah, of course. 8-inch drives? They do exist, yes. I recently turned 52. Oh, wow. 10 years older than me. And a bit more, because I'm not 42 yet. Got to enjoy going from 5.25-inch floppy disk drive to 3.5-inch. You did miss out on the giant 8-inch drives. Yeah, I'm not sure how common the 8-inch drives were, but yeah, they definitely exist. Make everyone bring a towel. That's a great idea. I should do that. Have a pool party even. That'd be pretty fun. Yeah. Like a B floppy, but bigger. Yes, somewhat like that. Pumpkin Pie Man. Yeah. Is this a new repro? Yeah, it is, Crump. Not a repro. It's just new. It's just new. It's not a repro. So my immediate reaction, so like most people who get sent an eBay link, I go look at the pictures. I read the title, look at the pictures, you know. I'm like, this is brand new. Like, this is clearly just been printed kind of thing. Like, and I've never seen this design before. I'm not saying I have encyclopedic knowledge of Commander Keen releases in shareware boxes, but I'm just saying, like, looking at this, it seems a bit odd. There's a really big telltale giveaway on this, though, right here, which you can barely read. But if you look closely, it says retro shareware. It says retro shareware on it, and you can see it a little better here. Retro shareware. So, like, obviously that should ring alarm bells for anybody who's, like, looking for vintage software. Oh, it's not real. Like, it's not really from the 90s. It is real. It's not really from the 90s. Retro shareware floppy disk label. Type install and press enter. Commander King, Goodbye Galaxy, Secret of the Oracle, version 1.4, shareware version. See the registration card for details on how to purchase the full series from the publisher. And they have an example of the registration card, but they don't show both sides of it. Customer registration card, place stamp here. It doesn't have an address on it. That's weird. That was also something that I noticed when I was first just glancing through. It's like, no address on the registration card's pretty strange. Normally they have the address printed on that side, so it goes to the right place. So yeah, a little bit odd. At this point, I scrolled down to the description. I don't think I really looked at this image, but this image is also a bit of a giveaway, maybe. The way these are produced, but I don't know. Maybe that's not a giveaway for anybody. Also, they have more than 10 available. That's sus as well. If you ignore that, which I think a lot of people would ignore, but seeing more than 10 available is a bit like, that's sus as well for something like this in this condition. That should be the immediate trip up. But the title, I would say the only critique I have on this so far is that the title is not clearly indicating that this is a new production and not vintage. So then if you go down to description, you instantly understand what the state of this actually is. A brand new, full-size, big box, flat-packed. A brand new and labeled, pack fresh, unused 3.5-inch floppy disk in random color brand. Registration card with details on how to purchase the full version of the game. I don't know what those instructions are, but I'm sure it's like go to GOG and buy it or something like that. Important notes, read before purchasing. This is a limited print run of 100. I don't plan to make more. This is a box detailing the shareware game, not the full version of the game. The full version can be purchased from the publisher. The floppy disk is labeled, but the game is not on the disk itself. This way you can find your favorite version available legally and for free online and add it to yourself with your preferred file system. This game was released as shareware. So they're not even including the shareware, which is fine. They don't have to. But yeah, it's like the only thing I would say, they also said the artwork is made by a human and it's not AI, which is great. I can back that. Postage, yada, yada, yada. Okay. So like all of that taken into account, now you know what you're actually dealing with. So reading the description, always important thing to do on eBay. But yeah, this is like something Doc just sent me. He saw it and he's like, oh, Mike will probably be interested in this. He likes, you know, he's in Australia, collects the big boxes. So he sent this off to me. Also, the price looks pretty reasonable. if it was vintage. As a new production, I'm not sure if $75 is the right price or not. I've never produced one. But yeah, I had a look at what else the seller has on, and I was really excited to see they do have some other stuff. And they have these boxes. Now these are all miniature boxes, mini decorative, Commander Keen big boxes, cute miniature, small, etc. So I have an example of this right here. This is the original version of this. In fact, this is even predates the version that is based on. This is, you can tell the Apogee logo is different, and the Commander Keen banner is different, and the screenshots are all quite different as well. But this is an example of the same Commander Keen publication from Manacom, just in the original old school style packaging. Blah Jedi was the person I sourced this from, and they were very happy to get it to me, so I was excited to pick it up from them too. Hi Tudo, good to see you. So you haven't seen the design, the colors are off, and the distributor. Yeah, exactly, Crumb. Yeah, the distributor's like completely never existed before, which is like that. And also, who would in the 90s call themselves retro shareware? It doesn't make sense. But I love the idea, actually. So I'm saying all of this just to give a little bit of indication that this exists and something to keep aware of if you are trying to collect vintage. But I love the idea, and I could really get behind it. I just think that there needs to be a way for them to differentiate a little bit more strongly with the title, and I would even put something like a watermark on the image, just like a little stamp saying like, this is a modern publication for this box, like just to be super clear. Because you don't want people to think that you're trying to deceive them. I'm sure they are not trying to deceive anybody, and I like the idea. Again, I'll say that a few times just so that it's very clear. I actually do like this idea. I think it's a cool idea. It's so cool that I actually have already previously approached this idea myself. You may remember. I've been working on this box for a long time. I just haven't finished the artwork for it. But this is something that I've been working on myself. So this is a production of Skyroad's big box that I would love to own myself. It's broadly understood that there's not many, if any, big boxes for Skyroads. You can get a certain like smaller packages for Skyroads, but getting an actual big box for Skyroads is something that I have not.
Oh, you can use a Gravis gamepad?
Seen. Yeah, you can use a Gravis gamepad with this. Look at that. It's good to see you, Tudo. Good to see you, Refraction. G'day. Zenic Reverie. Hi, good to see you. A date of the print run might help to end that. Yeah, I agree. I think just putting like 2025 somewhere on there. So I would not want to put it on the box in a big obvious way. But you can see here, I designed this in 2023. This box design and distribution. Wait, why did I say distribution? Whatever. This box design and distribution by Fractal Mind Mike 2023. It's clearly labeled on the box, so that's clear that it's 2023 production that I did. And I would, if I was selling this on eBay, I would label it as such as well. But yeah, the reason I haven't gone into production with this box yet is just because I wanted to redo this artwork. I did the artwork in 3D, and then my plan was to do an airbrush of that after I'd sort of visualized it in 3D, and I haven't got around to doing that yet. So I may just bite the bullet and do some image post-processing on it and just go with whatever I end up with. Maybe that's what I'll end up doing, actually. Yeah, this will have the same sort of like telltale signs of like, this looks like modern printing, because modern printing doesn't quite look the same as the older printing does, and the materials just like sort of look a little different in photographs often. But yeah, I think this would be a really fun one to put together and make available to people who want it. I've had quite a few people say they really would like to have a copy of this, so I'll definitely make it available once I'm done. Hey there, Sublimiter, good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Baby's first deepfake. No, I guess not. Like, this is, I just 3D rendered it. It's not a deepfake. It's a render. But yeah, you can see all like the references as well. Like, I was looking at some stuff. I actually drew this. The original artwork for this was a MS Paint drawing that I did as part of my Get Creative redemption on this channel a long time ago. and I've sort of, yeah, that was my original rendering, and then I went like, I want to look at what airbrushed game art looks like with this sort of perspective, and I was fortunate enough to find a couple of references here, but I haven't done the airbrushing, so I may not actually do the airbrushing at this point. I just kind of want to finish it, and so I might just do some post-processing on the 3D render and deal with it from there. But yeah, if you look at these, you can see there are pretty close examples of similar sort of style cover arts. So I was thinking, like, at the time when I was working on this 2 years ago, I would finish it off with like an airbrushed version of the artwork, but I haven't done that. So this is kind of what it looks like at the moment. I'll probably go back and rejigger it a little bit, just move some stuff around, maybe add a little bit more text, fiddle around a little bit there, maybe change the font, stuff like that. But yeah, I think I'm pretty close to ready to putting this one out. And maybe finally actually getting a production run done. Thank God it's Friday, Subby. Yeah, definitely, man, definitely. I am well. I've been sick, but I'm much better right now. It's good to see you. Always a pleasure. Lassus, I'm good, thank you. You want to see some more folders? I can show you some more folders. Look at this mess. Okay, this one's not so bad. There's also a Skyroads miniature that I was working on. Did some topology drawings. I actually did a 3D model of it as well. That's what there's other Blender files in here that are different attempts at making the Skyroads ship in 3D. Because I intend to 3D print that and include that with the package as well. That was one of the other critiques I think I had for this eBay listing was, I love that they put the effort in. It does look really cool. This artwork, it's ringing a bell for me, and I don't know why. If anybody recognizes this artwork and wants to tell me like why I recognize it, I'd love to hear it. Like, did they just do a reproduction? Like, did they redraw something that they previously, like, that somebody else has previously drawn? Or did they, I don't know, maybe they posted to Twitter the artwork or something like that. I don't know. I'm just not sure where this artwork came from. It looks very good. I like it. I think it's interesting. But yeah, one of the other things I would do if I was trying to sell something, especially if I was going to put a price tag close to 100 Australian dollars, is I'd try and include something with a little bit of additional value beyond just this and the box. I would probably produce a manual, maybe something like that to go with it. That's a question mark for me on this product is, do I want to try and put together like a little miniature manual or like an art book or something to sit inside the box along with all the other Skyroads paraphernalia that I'd like to include. What I probably won't include is a floppy disk. I don't think I could be bothered sourcing floppy disks. They're a pain to get these days, so maybe not. I'm not sure. Yeah. There you go. Commander Keen not looking too keen. Yeah, he does look a little, what's the word? Apprehensive here, yeah. Also, this guy looks quite grumpy. The elder looks kind of grumpy, doesn't he? It all adds to your cost as well, that's true. It's just like, for me, this is a passion project. This would be, the Skyroads thing is more of a passion project, not something that I'm trying to make into a business. I don't think this person's looking to make this into a business either, but $75 might be the right price for something like this. I don't know. I would have felt like, if I'm looking at this and knowing what it is, I can appreciate all the effort that went into it, and I'm like, $75 still feels a little steep for me personally, but maybe it's right, actually, and maybe I will pick up a copy of this sometime if they don't all sell out too quickly. I've got to think about it for a bit. The mini ones, I'm not sure about either. I think they're cool. I really like them, but I'm not sure if I would pick one up. I have bought stuff like this from Etsy before, and when they arrived, they turned out to be not great, and I was a bit disappointed with them. So I'm not saying that that's what this person's producing. This person might produce high quality stuff than what I purchased from Etsy for similar type products. But yeah, it's interesting. I'm interested. That's what I'd say. I'm interested. Anyway, that was a fun conversation that I had with Doc before the stream today, actually, and it was really fun hanging out with him and having a bit of a chat and looking at some cool stuff. Pajama Santa, that's what he is. Yeah, it's Pajama Santa. He's ready for a snooze. So yeah, like I've poured many hours into that Skyroads box So once I finish doing the 3D modeling and 3D printing, like the amount of hours that I will have put into those boxes, I don't think I'd realistically recoup those costs anyway. So that's another factor that I'm like, I probably would just price it.
Wow, 43 months of MLMs. How amazing has it
Whoa.
really been that long?
Whoa.
PAX goes on sale next week.
Does it?
Already
Oh my
booked
gosh, it
my
does.
flights for it. FMM
I'm excited to see you again, Brent. That's amazing.
Did we make you spend your money? $1.
Did we make you spend your money? No. No, we were just looking at a not a reproduction. This is a new production of a Commander Keen shareware box, which is just something that I guess we haven't seen a lot of this type of thing. There's, I think I can remember one other example off the top of my head, which was a custom Day of the Tentacle box production. So that's another one that of an example sort of like this that I can think of. Other than that, it's like all limited run games type or other like modern businesses doing the manufacturing of the boxes. So, but Brent, thank you again. Wiggle on the eyebrows again. Thank you so much for the 43 months of mega support. I do appreciate it, freaking legend. Hope you're doing well today too. Good to see you, Brent. I look forward to seeing you at PAX again. I look forward to seeing you all at PAX again. I'm very excited about it. There have been some weird changes talked about, so I'm not sure. Like, I think that everything's going to be great again this year, actually. But yeah, I'm keeping my ear to the ground on the yeah. It should be a fun PAX actually. Should be a fun PAX. But yeah, I heard some strange things that I haven't confirmed. But yeah, I'm excited about PAX. I'm definitely going to be there no matter what. Wiggle my eyebrows. I did that. Thank you. Thank you again. Going amazing this Friday. Excellent. Good to hear it. Is that all I want to talk about with this? I think that's all I want to talk about with that. Yeah. So let's take a look at Slender Threads, I guess. We'll do a little bit of gaming, and then we'll take a look. We'll do the unboxing. You might not have seen it. For those of you who are here and you haven't seen the video on YouTube, I guess I'll quickly go look at the YouTube video here. I don't even have a link for it. I just realized I gotta find it in Discord. I posted in the Discord general channel. I just put this little video together. What's coming up tonight on the stream? I'm going to be unboxing a new sealed game. Well, this is only goes 2 minutes anyway. Let's go take even for a 2-minute video. I ramble. We've got this coming up. Yes, Betrayal at Krondor, another copy of Betrayal at Krondor. Some of you might remember that this is a historic, highly collectible thing for me. I've bought like many copies of this over the years. I don't know why. At one point in time, I love the game, but also 3 or 4 different boxes. It's a bit weird that I haven't tried so many copies of it. Main reason, I think, early on was just like I really wanted to make sure I had a decent copy of the game, so I bought many different variations of the same thing. They were all CD-ROM versions, which, you know, I think is the superior release of the game. But I've never really had a look at the floppy disk version.
That's right, floppy disk version.
I'm curious what's inside. I'm not going to unbox it right now. This is just a teaser. We're going to unwrap it and have a look at the outer package.
I'm just teasing again with the teaser.
So yeah, I've never actually had a sealed copy of Betrayal at Krondor, let alone a floppy disk edition.
That's funny. It's intervals.
Floppy disk edition for MS-DOS. Manufactured exclusively under license. Okay.
I do have several copies of the dig still.
This IBM game comes with a 90-day warranty. 7 HD discs inside. I wonder if any of them still work. Hopefully they do.
Yeah, I have more of the digs than I do Betrayal at Krondor.
Side of the seal there, but honestly, I don't care. I'm going to unseal it. I literally bought this to unwrap it and have a look at the inside. I wonder what's different, if there's any different contents on the inside. I wonder what's different about
things are looking good right now
on the back and all that kind of thing as well. So this is going to be fun to look at. Just a quick little teaser for you. With the PAX thing. Yeah, the PAX thing, things are looking good with the PAX thing, actually. I'm not going to talk about it publicly at all until I hear more news, but it won't affect any attendees of PAX, so it'll be fine. Either way, I'm not that concerned right now, actually. So anyway, that was a bit of a ramble that nobody understands except for me and Blah Jedi and maybe 1 or 2 other people. The floppy version is worse, but better. 6 more things in the box. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I want to know what's different about what's in the box. That's one of the reasons I wanted to get it. I've always had it in the back of my head, like, I'll get the floppy disk version one day. and I never really did until now. And it was surprisingly not that expensive to pick up. I think I said this before at the start of the stream. I didn't pay that much for it, like you might think. A lot of sealed PC floppy disk games are quite expensive. This one was pretty reasonably priced. So yeah. Are the 6 more things floppy disks? Yes, they are. It has seven HD disks inside, according to the package here. So we'll take a quick look at the box again. I'll just tease it one more time before we get into Slender Threads for a bit. I don't remember if this artwork is on the back of the I keep saying original, of the CD version. I don't remember if this is what the artwork looks like on the back. I love the look of this, and if it is on the back, I'm surprised I didn't really like lock that into my brain. Don't spoil it for me. I'm gonna grab the box off the shelf later and have a look, but this I think might be different compared to the CD version. So yeah, then there's like, I don't know, this is, you can see it's manufactured by Telehin, and I'm not sure if the other boxes I have is also manufactured by them. Yeah, so, and there's other things that we're gonna do. We're gonna compare this to we'll compare this to another Sierra box that looks very similar in size, but we'll actually closely compare them properly at the time. I'm not going to spoil it for myself just yet. We're going to take our time. We're gonna savor this journey of unsealing this box, but we're not starting unsealing just yet. We'll unseal it soon. We'll unseal it very soon, hopefully, but I'm gonna give myself a little bit of time to savor this. The box has been sitting. I've been tempted to inspect this package for several days. It's been here for I think since Tuesday. So yeah, it's been a while. DC Bewley, a legend. Thank you for randomly turning over in bed and seeing Betrayal at Cromwell box. It's good to see you, mate. I hope you're sleeping well. One of the very few game boxes that you still have. Do you have the floppy disk version or the CD-ROM version? Because I've got a couple of CD-ROM versions, but this one, it's the first time I had a floppy one. Vital, welcome, good to see you. It's 12:19 p.m. GMT +3. We're UTC or GMT, what is it, +11? 11, I think we are. Because we're on daylight savings time still. Unless it changed and I didn't realize it, which can happen, I guess. Your CD-ROM version as well, DC. Yeah, that's the main reason I've wanted to have the floppy disk version, is because A, I just like to have the floppy disk version for the collection, but B, I want to know if there's anything different. Like, is the map different? Is the manual different? Obviously the CD floppy disk, that's going to be an obvious difference, but what else might be different? Is there additional stuff in this package that's not in the later CD edition release? The game apparently didn't really sell as well initially, and when they did the CD-ROM re-release, it did very well, weirdly. So yeah, AEDST +11. I don't think we're AEDST. Yeah, I guess that is AEDST. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like the way time works. Time is bad. Australia goes to wintertime on the 8th of April, from what I've read. Okay, so we've got a little time yet. Places like Queensland and Perth, yeah, they're too far north. They're too close to the equator to bother with daylight savings. The sun's always up, you know, for them at the right time. There's no savings to be had. Maybe Goras broadswords in there. You never know. There could be anything. There could be a figurine inside this box. I don't know. I've never seen one of these before, actually. Like, I know they exist, and I've looked at pictures before, but I've never, like, examined the box and seen what's inside and stuff like that. So I'm pretty excited to do that. I'm gonna savor it, though. It's very cool, though. It's very cool to have it in my hands. I'm pumped about that. What does it say on the bottom here? It's got like the copyright down here. Copyright or trademark indicate trademarks of or licensed to Dynamics. 93 Dynamics Inc. All rights reserved. Manufactured under license, etc. Yeah, okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm pretty keen to actually take a look at this. Hey there, Christopher Janks. Good to see ya. Welcome, welcome. Does it say which territory release it's from? No. I did not see anywhere on here that it said a territory. Like some of the boxes I have say this is like this is for Asia Pacific region only, or like only for resale in Asia and Australia, stuff like that, but this one doesn't have anything like that written on it. I purchased it from an Australian, but that's all I know. and it's got English. It's actual English all over it. I guess we could look up Telehin Enterprises and see where they were located, like where they originated from, perhaps. Thank you for the Doom, Lassus. Yeah, Telehin is the manufacturer of this package, and it says exclusively manufactured. Sorry, manufactured exclusively under license. Sorry about the focus. I don't have autofocus on, so manufactured exclusively under license by Telehin Enterprises, PTE Ltd. So you could look that up and figure out like maybe where it's from, Runtabin. Super excited, but I'm gonna hold off. We're gonna play a little bit of Slender Threads to maintain the wetness of our appetite. I don't know. That's not a turn of phrase. It's not a real turn of phrase. I don't know where that. Yeah. Anyway, let's go ahead and launch Slender Threads. Actually, I'm on the wrong scene, aren't I? Actually, let me stop the music. Loop that out of the way. Launch Slender Threads. PTE's Asia, isn't it? I don't know. I don't know if that's an Asian thing or if it's like more broad than that. Singapore, apparently. Interesting. Interesting. Why is the game not launched? There it is. Okay, game's ready. The game is ready. All right. Oh boy. I'm excited, but I'm just going to check the settings. I feel like it's too quiet, but I can't go. Oh, wait. Oh, what? Who does this? Who does this? This is insane. Just have 100 increments and change it by 5. Don't. Sorry. Have a maximum of 100 and change it by 5. Don't make it go to 200. Who does that? That's insane. Last time I didn't even. Last time I didn't click the plus. I didn't click the right arrow because I was like, oh, it's at 100%. So it doesn't go any louder. I guess it's just a quiet game. And then I was just like, I wish it went louder. Hang on a second, it does go louder. Does it go to 1,000? Seems to stop at 200. That's so funny. VLC does it as well, Mule. What I want is like, I want the windows. So you know this bad boy. You know this bad boy. I want this to have a little check mark on it that I can boost the volume. So like have a gain switch to be like, you know, like I never want the Windows system sounds to be too loud. They're always annoying. But like, you know, anything else, pretty much want it to be about the right loudness. But like I use this thing extensively to control the volume of games and stuff like that while I'm streaming or just while I'm chilling out and wanting to play a game or whatever. I'll use this to control that. This is just the default built-in sound mixer, the volume mixer. But yeah, I would love for this to have like a gain slider that you could enable, like, because like some games are too quiet, or some like videos are too quiet, and you just want to boost the volume. Yeah, that's something I would like. Many Linux distros can go over 100 in volume. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it, because it's a tool built for a person who knows what they want. You know. Oh man, discovering the gain setting in the OBS. Yeah, having gain is great. But like this is just Windows default volume stuff. But this is silly. I didn't know this was a thing. So now I'm just gonna make everything go up, and hopefully this will be a little bit more reasonable now. I wish I knew that like before, and I even on stream, live on the stream, I went in the settings and I was like, what are the settings? What can we do with the settings here? And I saw the sound was at 100. I was like, I'll turn down the music because I don't want the music to be too loud. Man, it's gonna be too loud now. I'm gonna have to adjust the volume, but I'll adjust it using this thing. I'll use this, scroll my mouse wheel over it, you know, when I need to. And we'll get the volume just right. But for now, yeah, I gotta relearn. This is new for me. 200 out of 100. It's great. Clearly the solution is to turn down Windows system sounds, turn the speakers up, hear the game properly, then get the shit scared out of you by an alert from OBS. Yeah, that's what will happen. It's all like, I gotta master all the sounds just to be just right for me. And then the stream, of course, as well. Anyway, that was weird. That was a weird one. You're going to be in Singapore soon, Necro Keys. Awesome. See if you can pick up some cheap big box games while you're there. It'd be interesting to see. Oh. Found time to check the game can go to 150%. Unreal Engine 3, by the way. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Retro game shopping is part of the plan. That's right. That's right. You got to do that in Singapore. I want to go to Japan and do some retro game shopping there as well. I'd love to go and do that. Although I don't think the market is like what it used to be. I don't know if there's like as many good deals to be had. You gonna go to Japan too? Man, my daughter's going to Japan this year and I'm not. I'm very disappointed. Slender Man? I don't think Slender Man is in this game. I think it's just a fortunate coincidence in the name, but I might be wrong. I've only played the demo of this and then the first, like, whatever, I don't know, quarter of the game, I guess. Maybe third. She obviously needs me to chaperone. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Just confirmed to go to Japan in Q2 for work. Super keen. Oh, man. Everybody's going to Japan. I gotta go. Yen is weak at the moment. Oh, so is the Australian dollar, though. Like, by comparison, who's worse? Yeah, I don't know. BRVs. Oh, sorry, Burbs in Europe currently doing that, I hear. Oh, good. Hang on. One of my kids just knocked on the door, I think. I gotta go check, because my wife is out watching a movie. So I gotta keep an ear out for what's up with the kids. So I'm gonna go check on that, and then we'll play the game. I was just about to start, but I guess I better do that. Better do that. So let's see here. I'll leave you with this for just a minute. I won't be long. I'll leave you with, let's see, what button did I just press? What is going on? There you go. I don't know. My Stream Deck didn't really work. Anyway, I'll leave you with this. Let me just make sure this is all turned on properly. All right, I'll be right back. I won't be long. 100 yen equals $1.06 AUD, so decent for us. Yeah, that is pretty decent. I don't think I'll be too long, Refraction. I don't think I'll be that long. But, you know, let's just run the ads anyway, and then if people don't like it, they can, you know, subscribe to the channel or something.
Playing in a PC software store near you.
Hero Quest.
All right, I'll be right back.
Inside another dimension, face battling barbarians and evil magic on a quest for adventure in a maze of monsters. This is Hero Quest, the fantasy adventure game where winning means mastering the arts of combat.
I'll use my broadsword.
And magic.
Fire of wrath.
Discover traps and enemies. Uncover secret doors. Once you get into it, you'll never be the same. Hero Quest.
Stupid thing didn't play, did it?
That doesn't work.
Ah, I even tried to make sure it was all perfect and everything. That's all right. I'm back, and we're gonna play Slender Threads now. So, too bad. Sorry about that, everybody. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Continue. Let's do this. So what were we up to last time? I think fortunately, we've got some kind of a to-do list here. So we can use that and see what we're going to do. We've got to find Lena. I should find the doctor. Wait. To find Lena, I should find the doctor. The doctor? Wait, why don't I remember what this doctor situation is all about? What? There is a doctor's surgery. I don't remember how we got to this point. Anyway, there is a doctor's clinic somewhere around here. Let's see. The open house, the clockmaker, Lena's house, police station, sanatorium, nursery. Why do I remember there being an actual doctor's surgery? I guess because I haven't been in there, I can't see it, maybe? I'm guessing that's the case. Weirdly, there's no music in this part of the game. Let's go here. Yeah, here it is. Doctor's office.
Well?
Well, what?
You're the one who knocked. You
much
tell
louder now.
me.
Are you the doctor?
No.
Can I see the doctor?
No.
Why not?
No more appointments today. Emergency care only.
How do you know this isn't an emergency?
You look okay to me, medically speaking.
Medically speaking. Okay, so I gotta, like, get myself stabbed in the eye or something in order to get medical care, I guess? You can't just see the doctor. You gotta have a real situation. Alright, understood. Hero Quest was too much for YouTube. Yeah, that must have been it. Oh, well. Thank you for the welcome back as well. Shouldn't ask for a recap. Yeah, don't ask for a recap right now. My brain has not remembered. It's been like... It was last Saturday. That's like almost a week ago. I can't even remember what I had for breakfast. Actually, I can. I didn't have any breakfast today. So, you know, I didn't make a good point. I'm going to play the game, though. Are you the doctor? Definitely not a bulk billing doctor then. Yeah, true. Hey, Pern. Good to see you, mate. Welcome. I'm going to drink some more coffee. I need it. G'day, Pern. I hope you're doing well today. I need to find Lena. What does the doctor look like? I don't know why I need to know that. That's a weird one. What counts as medical emergency?
What's an example of a medical emergency the doctor would treat right now?
You want an example, young man? An example? Fine. Earlier this evening, Dr. Morgan had to pronounce a poor man dead on arrival. Lost control of his car, crashed, and flew through the windshield. Fellow
That was
looked
our
like
fault.
a meat pretzel.
Oh no.
See, now that's an emergency. Well, that and the shroom gulpers.
Shroom gulpers? What the heck?
Did I hear you say something about shroom gulpers?
Damn shroom gulpers, bane of the whole town.
What are they?
What's it sound like? They're idiots who gulp mushrooms to feel, I don't know, goofy. Most of the time they just sit there and giggle. But sometimes they start thinking they're something crazy, like a banana. Then Dr. Morgan needs to sedate them before they start peeling themselves.
Ew.
Now be on your way. And for everybody's sake, don't gulp any mushrooms.
I think we know what we got to do. We just got sent away too, and I didn't even get to ask all the other questions yet.
What?
I desperately need to find one of the doctor's patients. Her name is Lena.
Nope. Nuh-uh. Ever heard of a little thing called doctor-patient privilege?
Yes, but...
But nothing. Lena's file is just as confidential as anybody else's. Now beat it!
So this is Lena's doctor. I need to figure out a way in there to get that file.
Yeah, so we've only during the course of the game, I believe we've caused the death by, let's say, degrees of action. I don't even know what the right way to phrase this is. It wasn't directly our fault, but we basically killed 2 people so far.
This better be good.
This better be good.
Out of curiosity, what does the doctor look like?
Out of curiosity, what do you care?
I might have seen him recently, but I wanted to make sure.
Learn to live with uncertainty. Goodbye now.
Thanks for nothing. All right, let's go eat shrooms. This ought to be good. Actually, let's use the map. It's quicker. Shroom. Oh, wait, these are flowers. Isn't this the way to the freaking head of the... Oh, these are the brambles.
Those look sharp.
We need a way to deal with brambles.
There's a million different vines. I can't pry them all apart.
I think using the net on the brambles should work.
Not sure why I'd do that.
Just like cast a net over them and then pull them out of the way with the net. You know. I want to examine this more closely.
It doesn't adjust as I rotate it. It's definitely broken.
I want to read the book.
It's my manuscript, now with no cover on it.
Doesn't this mention shrooms? Yeah. Watambu priests regularly sought to commune with their gods and the world around them by consuming a curious blue mushroom I've seen growing in this forest. Curious blue mushroom in this forest. Okay. I have yet to sample it myself for fear of any ill effects. All right, let's sample the mushroom. We just have to find a blue mushroom. How hard can it be? I think we need to figure out what to do around here. There's also just like... These flowers give off these, what would you say that is called? Spores?
I can't risk breathing in any more of
It's
that
pollen,
weird pollen,
not spores. It's pollen. Different. Let's see. Talk to flowers.
I can't risk breathing in any...
Grab a flower.
I can't risk...
Use a net on the flower.
I don't see the point.
You gather some flowers. Use a flower on the flower.
I don't follow.
Use the crowbar on the flower.
I don't follow.
I need a gas mask, but I can only get the gas mask by winning the flower arrangement competition. Which means I need to get a pot. I want a pot.
You have other matters that you will attend to now.
Oh. He won't talk to me.
I guess something's finishing up in there.
Can I have a pot?
I'm no expert, but they look... These definitely... I doubt it has much to say.
I really
I'm
don't
sorry.
like...
Those are for us.
I really don't like that this icon keeps on getting in the way of me clicking on this icon.
These definitely cost money I don't have.
Money you don't have? Dang it. Yeah, we're out of money. I can't look inside the tool shed? Okay. Maybe I can get an appliance that looks like a pot.
Impressive fan.
Not for sale.
Why not?
Nothing wrong with it.
This thing right here? No. 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 What is it? What's the button you press? S. S to see everything. Tubes.
An assortment of dusty old electronics. Most of them are in bad shape.
Master Gregor, welcome, you legend. I debated telling the story, but her describing the banana story reminded me of how during one time playing Ragnarok Online, I had to coach a guy called Jitterpaws through the fact that he was a raccoon. He was a raccoon? He claimed this was because he consumed too much weed. I was not convinced it was just weed. That's funny. Wait, what? Did we cause another death in the barbershop? Oh, yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. Wait, how many deaths have we caused? More than one? More than two, I mean?
Mr. Green,
Hello again, Sheriff.
got a minute?
Yeah?
Did you happen to visit this barbershop earlier this evening?
No.
I can't say I did.
Have you seen anyone walking around that's been acting suspicious?
I can't say I have.
What can you say, Mr. Green? Anything?
I hope whatever happened in there wasn't too bad.
Well, we don't have a missing person this time. Listen, if you happen to recall anything that might be of use to me, you let me know.
Absolutely.
All right, Mr. Green.
I just made a
Take
choice
care.
to lie about my presence in there because I'm pretty sure that we caused the death. I don't remember how, but we caused a death in the barber. Oh, we just came from 2nd Street. Hang on, let's go, we could get inside Lena's house. Maybe there's a pot or, like, maybe we can take the trash can.
Empty.
We can
That's
make our
no use to me.
flower arrangement in the trash can.
The sheriff put this up. If I remove it, he'll know someone was in here.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We don't want him knowing that we were here.
I wouldn't know what to do with that.
Look at it.
Relatives of Lena's, maybe? Pretty dour bunch.
Dour.
That can't even speak.
Since when do you let, like, a thing not being able to speak prevent you from engaging in conversation with it? Oh my gosh! I have a crowbar!
It's locked.
Why didn't I
tight.
think of this before?
I don't even know what this building is. Breaking in seems reckless.
Oh. I mean, okay, maybe we need to identify the building first?
Fugitive at large. There's no way I'm forcing that padlock open. I don't even know what this building is. Breaking in seems reckless. There's a huge padlock on it. Automaton. The sign's all rusted. I'm not talking to that. I probably shouldn't.
Okay.
Keep out. I don't want to go in there anyway.
I do, but okay, fine, we won't. All right, let's go into this place. Maybe we can steal a pot from in here. Is the clock working?
stopped.
Oh no, yeah, it doesn't
Yeah.
work because the guy said the patients didn't like
Is
it.
it as terrible?
We're not allowed to go upstairs and visit anybody until we get approval. So, at least that's what I remember. If I'm wrong, it'll be embarrassing because I'll waste time not going in there. But, thank you for slurping, Master Gregor. Appreciate it. Simplex, hi, how you going? One of your friends? Sorry, I wasn't shocked that you had a friend. I just had to take a minute to swallow because I was going to cough. Anyway, one of your friends was in a mushroom gobbler group once. I don't even know what a mushroom gobbler group is, but I guess that's a group of people who gobble mushrooms. I suppose that makes sense. Sure. I haven't been here. Oh, wait, no, I have been here. One guy was completely out of it. The rest of them wanted to go get food, but couldn't leave him alone. One guy put a bugle... A bugle? Corn sack? Corn snack. Oh, right. I know what you mean. I don't think I've ever had one, but I think I've seen them somewhere. Probably in a movie or TV show. Bugle. Corn snack on the chair and told him, this bugle is the entire universe. It's your job to protect it. They came back 2 hours later and he hadn't moved. That's, I don't know if that's cool. I don't know if that's not a kind thing to do or not.
It's still attached to the boat with a rope.
So? What? Untie the rope?
It's still attached to the boat with a rope.
It's just tied. You can just untie it.
I don't follow.
Okay.
I don't follow. Looks like it's been sitting here for years.
If you make a flower arrangement in the trash can, I will make a trash arrangement in a flower pot. I mean, I've got a trash can right over here and some flowers in the other room. I could do that if you want. Then you'll have to go and do what you said.
Bay Lighthouse. Yep, I can confirm there's a lighthouse out there.
I don't follow Sims in this game. That doesn't work. Yes.
Nobody's inside. I'm not much for fishing anyway.
I'm not much for fishing anyway. Boat.
I won't get too far without a paddle.
Oh, you'll be up the creek without it. We already got clay.
I've already taken enough.
I've already taken enough. Wait, 3rd Street? We've been on 3rd Street, right? Hang on, that's not the map. That's 3rd Street, 2nd Street, and 1st Street. And this is the main street. Oh, sweet, we can still get here. Window.
How did this hole get here?
Okay, lighthouse.
That's one powerful light.
Talk to the hole.
I doubt it has much to say.
Grab the hole.
I wouldn't know what to do with that.
Look
How
at
did
the
this
hole.
hole get here?
How did this hole get here? Let's go to the nursery. Let's arrange our flowers. Let's just do it. Let's just throw them on the table. Let's just throw the flowers on the table. It's like an avant-garde, you know.
The other 2 entries are in vases. I don't think I can just put a pile of flowers on the table.
I don't know. It might work. You know, people might just look at it and go, oh my gosh, this is genius. He just threw them on the table.
Oh, that equipment's for members only. Sorry, dear.
But I am a member.
Can I help you with anything?
I want to become a member. I accidentally pressed
Oh,
the dialogue option. I wanted to not do that.
You got a question or what?
I got a question. I want to become a member. I can't become a member. It's impossible. Wait, is Judy going to be the judge of the competition? Who's judging? How do I get a pot? I want to steal a pot. And this guy comes into town. He's going around asking people if they can give him some pots. He's gonna get arrested. The pizzeria. Maybe there's a pot in here I can steal. There are several pots. Mike, didn't you chat with a nurse in this game who said something about mushroom goblin? Yeah, we did. We did. Not long ago, in fact. I just don't know where to get the mushrooms from. I want to interact with the clothesline.
No, if anything falls down there, I'll be in big trouble.
No, you don't want to be in big trouble? Can I put the net on the...
Time to go fishing.
Holy crap. I can catch a pizza.
Don't eat the breadsticks. They're for decoration.
That's great.
Could you toss that dough again?
Well, if you're gonna twist my arm.
Whee!
Oh, for crying out loud! You know what? Screw this. I'm having a smoke.
Good
Anybody
idea.
leaves without paying, I burn your house down.
I know where you live because there's only 3 houses in town. Now what?
Piping hot and ready to go.
Ooh. Let's make a delicious mushroom pizza. I mean, I would if I could. I know where you live, and if I don't, I have a 1 in 3 chance. Exactly.
I feel bad. I stole his dough and now I don't even want it. I feel bad. I stole his dough and now I don't even want it.
What the heck?
He seriously overworked that dough. It's good for nothing.
You're good for nothing.
That can't even speak.
I'll be honest, I would absolutely come to this place and eat a pizza. Like, I know the game's been like, you know, oh, it's kind of like weird and bad, but also I would totally come to a place like this and eat. This looks like a great place to eat a pizza. And they've probably got some of the best pizza you've ever tasted. Even if he did just teach himself how to do it from, what did he say? He had the dialogue option of like, yeah, I taught myself how to do this, how to cook pizza from like, I don't know, a magazine or something. It was like, I don't know.
The most exquisite
The library
pizza.
or something.
Bold
I don't
claim.
know.
Doubt they could back it up.
It's probably amazing food. Is it time for the Friday pizza order, Mike? Well, I didn't eat dinner tonight, but I'm also not hungry, so we'll see. We'll see if I get hungry. I might order something. Some of the best pizza I've had came from a grungy place like this. Yeah, exactly. Exactly my thoughts. Exactly. You want to order pizza, Flygon? We should go halvesies. You just have to come visit.
Mostly pizza. A few calzones, which, let's be honest, are just folded over pizza.
That line could be funnier, because like it's literally just folded over pizza. It's not. I don't know if they were going for humor there or not, but that line could be funnier. Like they could have said like, calzones are just pizzas that you accidentally dropped when you're putting them in the oven, or something. Like you could make it funnier. Like that was like my first attempt at a joke, but you could definitely make that funnier. You could definitely make that a good funny line. I'm a little disappointed with that one. Yeah, there's no pots available in here. I guess maybe I don't need a pot. Grungy pizza parlors still harbor arcade cabinets to this day. Heck yes. Man, some of my fondest memories are the cocktail arcade cabinets at the pizza store in town. Like one of the maybe two pizza stores in the whole area. And it's sitting down at the arcade cocktail cabinets and playing like 1942 or whatever while we were eating pizza. Man, why, like that needs to be a thing again. Why isn't that a thing still? It should be. Tobacconist.
Old Mariner Cigar Store.
Hmm.
Well, I know where to go if I end up needing a cantaloupe.
Hmm. 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 Hey! I thought I wasn't allowed in here, so I didn't try.
Looks like someone left their gloves behind.
Yoink! That was a really nice rendering of gloves. Those gloves are beautifully rendered. A person took some care to draw these gloves. Everybody, please appreciate the gloves. Look at the quality of this glove illustration. It's extremely high quality glove illustration right there. Please join me in appreciating the glove illustration. I insist. Look how detailed that is. Very nice. Very nice. I know some glove artists. I know some glove artists to know how dedicated they are. Somebody really passionate about gloves? Yeah, look at the detail. Look at the detail. I feel like there's nothing wrong with this compass, but look at those gloves. They're amazing. Like extremely high quality. It's the two light sources and the nice detail, the texturing. Yeah, just like look at this beautiful brush stroke right here. Oh my gosh, it's amazing. This is a beautifully realized rendering of gloves. Like it seems like I don't know what to say. This is a very impressive glove drawing. I'm almost inspired to go draw some gloves myself. That's how good they are. You know. Hey, Mr. Immortal, good to see you. Black Tiger cabinet at the local video store back then next to the pizzeria. Oh my gosh. That would have been sick. I don't think I ever saw a Black Tiger cabinet in real life. I've only ever seen it on MAME and stuff. Man, that's so cool. Lifeforce, thank you for the Doom redemption. Appreciated. Heck and Grow, good to see you. The creases. Yeah, indeed. Look at those creases. Look at the detail. Look at the depth. Look at the lighting effects. It's just like it's just extravagance. Pure extravagance. I wonder if that was one of the last things they drew or one of the first things they drew. You know what I mean? Like, did they loosen their style or did they really like refine their art? But by the time, like, which way did they started here and went to looser styled images, or do they go from all that to like, I really just want to like invest a lot of time into this one image just because, like, you know, they're getting toward the end of it. They're like really having a good time with the drawing. Like, which way did it go? That would be interesting. I know I'm over analyzing the gloves, but seriously.
Critic reviews for various books, probably ones by local authors.
Maybe we could do something to the water. I don't know. Let's check out the podium. One day this will be me.
Unburnt Ashes. It's the latest novel from that jerk, Paul Frey. A local critic will be reading from it later this evening.
Apparently really don't like Paul Frey. Let's swap it with our book.
I shouldn't mess with it without a good reason.
Well, I just want to, you know, it's just going to be fun. I don't know. Can I steal it?
I don't want that. I hate the guy's guts!
The voice acting's good. That's good. Oh, look at these books in the foreground. It's nice. I really appreciate, like, these chairs are obviously 3D elements, but they've done this in a very, like, I don't know. What's the word I'm looking for here? The parallax effect, obviously they're 3D objects, but just like, it's just enough 3D to not, like, be too on the nose. I like it. It still feels like you're enjoying a 2D adventure game. The tile pattern on the floors here reminds me of System Shock 1. And I'm not going to say anything more than that.
Aww. Aw, how you doing? You like that, buddy, huh?
I'm gonna go pat this cat too.
Oh, that's a good kitty.
I can't pet that one though.
I wouldn't know what to do with that.
We're getting out of here before you say something else. Unobtrusive, yeah. Let's talk to Rita.
I shouldn't interrupt him.
Why not? He's just reading. It's not like he's doing anything important.
How's the coffee?
Tepid, bitter, and cheap.
Just how I like it.
Sorry to hear that.
Don't be. That's how she likes it.
Knew it. I knew that joke was coming. Let me ask him. Maybe he'll say, I like my coffee like I like my women.
You know a divorce lawyer?
Where would you go? Your mother's?
Oh, they hate each other. Oh, how original. Anyway.
Vino Ventana.
It's a wonderful phrase. It means no worries for the rest of your days.
What'll you have?
I'll have a hot dog.
One hot dog, please.
That'll be $3.50.
I'll, pay you tomorrow?
Then I'll, give you a hot dog tomorrow.
I'll, pay you tomorrow?
Bye-bye, hot dog man.
Bye-bye.
Not too impressed with the town's water pressure.
Yeah. The town's getting a little old. Doesn't have that pressure anymore. Did you write this game? Further question. Did you draw the gloves? No and no.
Plenty of space in there. Wonder if they even realize they're trapped.
Pizza day at work and the artist was inspired. That must be an it, Gusak. I like that interpretation of the...
I'm not getting yelled at for setting
gloves.
someone's birds loose.
Also, we probably should just look at the gloves again just for a second there. They're pretty good gloves. Pretty good gloves.
What would that do?
How
would that help?
Wait, I can't use them on the guy?
That seems pointless. I don't follow. I don't follow.
That's okay. Guy really doesn't follow very much. There's a pot right here. Let me take the pot.
This place is a complete mess.
You're a
That's
complete
saying
mess.
something coming from me. That seems pointless.
I tried. If I was an author, I'd be my editor's worst nightmare. Oh, you would? Oh, I missed a message from earlier, and now things are going into context. Also, Creef, good to see you. Mike making a game that makes him laugh sounds pretty on point, though. Yeah. Look, I can't wait. I can't wait until people play the latest adventure game that I'm working on, because I have found myself laughing at a few of the animations continuously for like weeks on end after I initially completed them. Until like now now I don't laugh as much like immediately, but like every time I saw them for like several weeks, I couldn't stop myself from chuckling because I just loved the way the animations were coming together. I can't wait to share that with people. I'm looking forward to having that game out. Oh man. So I can start working on the next one, of course. I don't even care. I don't even care if nobody plays it. As long as it's finished and released, and then I can start working on the next one. Greetings, Jiggy. Good to see you, dude. Jiggy, look at these gloves. Look at those gloves. Compared to everything else in the scene. Like, just drink in the glove rendering. It's very nice. My question to you, Jiggy, is, do you think this was the first icon they made? Or do you think it was the last icon they made? If you had to choose between those two, which way would you go? First icon or last icon? All right, I got to come up with a plan here, and I don't have one. Let's see. I've wandered around a fair bit. We haven't gone back into City Hall yet, but I'm pretty sure there was nothing there. Doctor's office. We need to cause a mushroom incident somehow. We got to untie an anchor, but we can't untie it because we're mechanically challenged, let's say. So I need a knife or a severing device of some description. I did have one, but it's gone because I used it to cut a wax finger off of a waxman. So I can't do that. Low-key hope people analyze the art I work on like Mike analyzes that glove. I mean, I'll happily analyze art. Yeah. I mean, you know, I'm not a professional art analyst, but I'll happily analyze some art. Excuse me, I'm clearing my throat a lot because I don't want to cough in the microphone. So I apologize for clearing my throat. It's better than the alternative. Yeah, I'm still recovering from the sickness. picked development on my game back up recently. Oh, right. You picked up development recently again. That's great news. Made some good progress figuring out a few things that made a lot of sense. A lot of the core mechanics start falling into place. That's great news, dude. Awesome to hear it. You're working on it as we speak? Perfect. I haven't worked on my game for 2 weeks. I hope to work on it tomorrow because I am a little I'm feeling a little disappointed in myself for not having gotten further through it. I feel like a machete would help solve a lot of problems right now. Machete for the rope, machete for the brambles, machete for the nurse who won't let me in to see the doctor. Where else could you could use a machete in lots of places in this game. It would solve a lot of problems. Having a machete would solve a lot of problems right now. Maybe not all the problems. Maybe let's go back to the observatory. Look at all these planets. They're all in little pots.
Elaborately painted planets and the sun.
Can I nick one?
I wouldn't want to ruin all of her hard work.
Well, okay. Armillary. Unnamed object. Astrolabe. 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 Astrolabe? Astrolabe or astrolabe? Or is it astrolabe? Astrolabe. Maybe it's astrolabe. I'm going to go with astrolabe for now. Correct me if I'm wrong, and I will promptly ignore the correction because I like saying astrolabe.
Complicated astronomy gadgets. I probably shouldn't touch anything.
That's correct.
Haven't had a chance to start on your game yet, Ref. Well, good luck. You can do it. Like a space wallaby, yeah. An astrolabe. Staircase.
There's a big sign hanging across it that says no.
Does it? I mean, it just has a picture of a steering wheel on it.
There's a big sign.
I think I already got everything I need out of this location. I got the compass and I got the... What do you call those things again? Telescope. Which apparently I dropped at some point. Because I used it to spy on a guy and that's done now. Ventana view. Yeah, it's more of a suggestion, a guide, not strictly enforced. Okay, so, like, what have I done?
Hi, guy.
Oh my gosh, it's some guy in a hat. Hi, some guy in a hat. How are you going today? I'm trying to figure out what, like, achievement-wise of today's efforts... We've really done very little. We got a guy to not capture a pizza. And we found some gloves. And observed the gloves at length. What's this building right here? Oh, right. Wait. It's open now? Hey, let's go. Oh, we can get some swords? Look at these men. Hang on, I gotta go back to the street. Yeah, look at these men holding up the entire building. It's pretty cool. I can look at this statue, but not this statue. So it's not going to be like the one on the left. Like, one of us tells a lie, one of us always tells the truth. It's not going to be that situation.
Tastefully understated.
Really?
Hey, working hard or hardly working.
Well, I got an achievement for that. The strong silent type. Talk to 3 statues. Oh, wow. I've talked to 3 statues. I mean, look, you know, I want to talk to the statues. I guess that's just who I am. Just part of my makeup.
The swords are real. Dangerous decoration choice.
This is exactly what I need. It'll solve like 90% of my current problems.
The swords are really stuck on there.
If only I could lever them off somehow. Yoink.
Oh, wow. I am so sorry.
It's right in the crack.
Let me take care of that. Careful, and...
Cuddle-ass.
There we go. Good as new.
Cuddle-ass.
Sort of. You take it easy for a few days, okay?
Yeah, just try not to sit down. Cut ass, it should be called. Anyway, great. Now we've solved all the world's problems. Thank you for the hint, Master Gregor. Yeah, we enjoy our hints around here, in the manner of not taking them. What am I wondering for? Let's just go straight to the frickin' anchor. Now, if this doesn't work on the rope, I'll be sad, but it'll be okay. I'll live if it doesn't work here. Yoink! Got it. Do I still have my cutlass? I do have my cutlass still. That's great. Am I becoming a pirate here? It feels like I'm becoming a pirate.
Not sure why I'd do that.
Not sure why I'd do that.
Not sure why I'd do that.
Not sure why I would do that. Let's go to the thorny brambles. Do, 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 do. Yoink, yoink.
Have at you, thorns! Taste my swashbuckly blade!
Avast, ye scoundrels! Hey, it's blue mushroom time! I can't click on any of them? Whoa. 2 eyes, a mouth, and big clawy hands.
That seems pointless.
I don't think you want to get these spores on you, man. It'll make you go nuts. Okay, it's your funeral. I should probably go back and actually look at the mushroom tree and situation. I should do a little examinational, exploratory examinations here.
They're
Maybe try
glowing
talking to
bright
it.
Blue. Is that natural?
Yeah, I think that's natural. I'm pretty sure there's
I'm
real.
not talking to that.
Okay, I'm pretty sure you can like see in nature blue mushrooms, maybe even glowing blue mushrooms. Pretty sure that's a thing in real life, non-fictionally. That new cartoon about a fat science adventurer and blue mushrooms is better than I expected. I have no idea what that is that you're referring to, but I will have to look into it. Solve all the world's problems by sticking things up backsides. That's right. Every gosh darn name. That's how it works. It's how the world works. Adult Swim show. Oh, interesting. Okay. Why am I wandering? I don't need to wander. I just need to go places. Let's go ahead and put a mushroom pizza together here. Where's the mushroom pizzeria? Pizzeria! Let's go and have a pizzeria. Pizzeria. I didn't click on something, so I don't know where he's going. He's just going. Alright, this is where I wanted to go anyways.
Not sure why I'd do that.
Not sure why I'd do that.
Not sure why I'd do that.
Not sure why I'd do that. Should do like, I don't know. New show. Do you know what the name of it is?
Greetings from the Humongous, the Lord Humongous, the Warrior of the Wasteland, the Ayatollah of Rock and Roller.
You legend. Thank you very much, Retro X Infernus, for the resub. Greetings from the Humongous, the Lord Humongous, warrior of the wasteland. Excuse me. Ayatollah of rock and roller. Well, greetings to you. Thank you very much for the resub and for being here.
I don't see the point.
I don't see the point. Mad Max Road Warrior quote. I've said this before, but I'll say it again. I've got to rewatch Mad Max. It's been so long. I don't think I could tell you a single decent quote from any of the Mad Max franchise. I remember that I had some cool cars and stuff. Yeah, I haven't been keeping up with Mad Max, I guess. Hopefully Mad Max is not keeping up with me. What am I gonna do with the mushrooms? They
have a little bit of everything in there. I've seen these around before. They play a quick movie. You need to put a coin in to watch the movie. I have no idea how hard this is gonna hit. I should eat them right outside the doctor's door in case things go wrong fast.
Okay. Good idea.
Ah, for crying out loud. We got another shroom gulper.
Looks like this one's going to sleep it off. That's a welcome change of pace. Now, back to that overdue coroner report.
The subtitles say corner report or coroner report?
Did it work? Looks like a doctor's office at least. Huh, I don't feel too bad.
You're tripping balls,
a little
dude.
Dizzy, maybe. What was I here for again? A file. I need Lena's... Yeah, okay. Let's take it slow. Okay. Okay, Harvey, I got this.
Longest cutscene we've seen in a while, I think.
This. Whoa. Okay, steady. Oh, man, am I dizzy. Oh. The doctor, what is he?
What?
Oh my, okay, time to go. Wait, get file, then go. Fast. What?
What the
What
heck?
is happening? What are you? What do you want?
I could ask you the same thing, handsome.
Who's saying that? Stove. It looks like a chair.
There's nothing on it. I think I'm gonna throw up. When you're looking for a filing cabinet feels like a strong place to start.
I think I'm gonna throw down.
Leave it be, please. Information is for the informed.
Yeah, well, you're gonna be infirmed soon. I got no inventory.
Ah, a lesser organism.
Excuse you, at least I have a skull.
A skull? Nothing but a growth-stunting cage. I do hope you've managed to find some semblance of purpose within that limited potential of yours.
You know, being a big brain doesn't automatically make you smarter than everyone.
No, it doesn't. But it does automatically make me smarter than you.
How do you figure?
Well, let's see. In just the last few hours, you've broken into a stranger's house for virtually no reason, caused the death of an innocent motorist to get back into that house, and nearly killed yourself eating wild mushrooms so you could root through a filing cabinet.
How do you know all that?
It's all true.
And to top it all off, you don't understand how I know all that.
Yeah, it is
Strange,
pretty
really.
dumb. We are pretty dumb. Board Game Heaven. How are you today, Board Game Heaven? Greetings. I hope you've had a good week.
I need something from that filing cabinet.
I know you think that, but you don't, and you can't have it anyway.
Why not?
Mostly for your own safety. You'll use it to do something extraordinarily stupid.
Something
Might
extraordinarily
get yourself thrown in
stupid.
prison, or killed, or worse.
Worse?
Worse.
That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. I'm glad that you're doing well, Board Game Heaven. It is almost the weekend. It's practically the weekend here. You can't stop me from looking in the filing cabinet.
You can't stop me from looking in the filing cabinet.
Of course I can. I'm right here, hovering ominously above it.
What are you gonna do to stop me?
Wrap my tentacles around your neck and render you unconscious until the doctor returns.
I'd like to see you try.
No, you most certainly would not.
You know what? I'm starting to get the feeling that you aren't real.
I'm no less real than anything else around here.
You can't expect me to believe that.
Did Plato expect those dimwits to believe they were trapped in a cave?
What?
Oh, nothing.
The implication here is that this Harold or Harvey, whatever the guy's name is, has read some philosophy, but he doesn't remember it, but like his subconscious does, and is teasing him. His subconscious is teasing him and mocking him. This is great. I like it.
Toodaloo.
Toodaloo. You got that
It's
right.
packed with all sorts of colorful, unlabeled bottles.
You've had enough effed up dreams, you believe it?
It's packed with all sorts of colorful, unlabeled bottles. That can't even speak.
No, I was trying to grab them, not speak.
Bad idea. They might help me feel better, or they might kill me.
I didn't say drink them. I just wanted you to take some. Gosh.
Is that blood? Is that my blood?
Drink
Is that
it.
blood? I'm not talking. Hopefully I
I'm not putting my lips on that. What? I talked over it.
Hopefully I have plenty inside me.
Oh, okay. What? Oh, a document.
I'm too woozy to read it from here, but there is writing on it.
Writing? That could be anything. Let's take it. Well, let's ask the eyes to read it for us.
Don't read it! It might be a binding contract!
Oh my gosh.
Ah! What is that? It's hairy, sweaty, probably deadly! Can't look at it, but can't look away!
You know I can hear you.
Oh no, it talks! It probably can't reach you. Just act natural, and it'll leave.
Why are the eyes scared?
It's gotta be the mushrooms, right?
No, they're eyeballs, not mushrooms. Dummy.
I can barely stand to look at that. It's sticking out the side of the clock. I'm not talking to that.
Don't let it do something gross!
It's sticking out. Never seen green or purple fire before. Burning myself isn't going to help with whatever's happening to me.
I don't know.
I'm not talking to...
Pipe? I don't see a pipe. Oh, wait, there's a pipe.
Leave me alone!
Okay, I'll leave him alone. It's fine, it's fine. Musical box. Hey, nice.
It's missing its wind-up key. Looks like it's a letter from a friend of the doctor. Nothing about Lena.
Puzzle cube.
I knew you'd come around. So nervous. First time.
I feel like I'm playing like Seventh Guest with these weird phrases that they're throwing at me. I feel like Stalf is throwing insults and puns at me.
Well, aren't you a breath of fresh air?
Thank you?
Musty old place like this. There's so little to really...
It's making me a little woozy looking at the
Come on
screen.
over here so I can take you in.
I'm good, thanks.
Oh, such a tease.
Why are the lungs acting like this? This is not nice. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can change the video settings here. Is there like a chromatic aberration settings, something like that? No? Okay. We just gotta live with it. We just gotta live with it.
I can barely stand to look at that. I can barely stand to... That can't be real.
Excuse me, could you please lower your volume?
I wasn't even talking.
Ah, quiet! Your stomach is too loud, let alone the speaking.
Oh, sorry about that.
Please keep your distance, okay? I'm sick of all the bodily noises that happen in here. Wish I could just drown them out.
You used to pick up mushrooms in the field and eat them, Lassus? That sounds dangerous.
I found something you might enjoy listening to.
Please tell me you aren't referring to your own voice.
No, but thanks for that. It's a music box.
Music? Fine, play it.
Oh, it isn't wound up.
Oh, fantastic. You're loud and stupid. Don't let it do something gross!
I can walk up to it, but I just can't take it. Like, I'm right here. I should be able to take it.
It's getting closer!
Anyway,
Is that blood?
what can we do with what we have? We got a document, but the eyes don't want to read the document.
Don't read it! It might be a binding contract!
If we put it on here...
Not sure why I'd do that.
Oh, okay. I was saying, if I mount it on here, the eyes would avert, and therefore I could take the key, maybe. But that's not the case.
Looks normal enough, unlike everything else in here. Huh, I think it's attached to the table. That can't even speak.
I wasn't trying to speak, I was trying to take it. This is a mirror? Maybe? Maybe it's polished like a mirror?
No.
No. Let me try this.
No.
No.
It's polished metal.
It is polished.
No.
Oh, maybe I need to turn the lamp on? Oh, now I know what to do. Okay. More psychedelic than you thought? Yeah. The eyes have closed. Now we're on a roll. Let's do it.
Hey, give this a listen.
That sound...
That sounds
nice! Like I don't want to squish you into a pulp quite so badly. Hand it over. Look, just try to keep it down, yeah? Okay, good talk.
Good talk.
A lit pipe for the lady.
Yes! Hand it to me, darling. Oh, how I've longed for this. You behave yourself while I enjoy my little treat.
Okay.
Air kisses.
Air kisses. Air kisses. So is he talking to his own organs? Yeah, he is.
What have you found there?
Oh, some puzzle. Can't make heads or tails of it.
Unsurprising. Hand it over. Ah, Ah, a primitive color matching affair. Ah, but then this yellow square would... I'm going to borrow this for a moment. Try not to do anything unintelligent.
Finally.
Yay!
Here we go. What? There's only one document in Lena's file. Whatever, I need to copy this down and get out of here. Safety. Oh, fresh air. I feel almost back to normal.
Almost.
Hope I didn't leave too much evidence of my snooping.
Miriam, could you bring the broom, please?
Hilarious. Absolutely.
Now,
hilarious.
what did I even write when I was in there? What the hell? All I got was this? Oh, mushrooms must have hit even harder than I thought.
Isn't this the number system?
This is some kind of code?
Isn't
I left for myself?
this the Matumbo,
A code for what?
or whatever they
How
call
am I
it?
supposed to crack it?
Isn't this the made-up people's number system? It is the Quake symbol, yeah, Quake, with a line under it. I got an achievement just then. I didn't see what it was. Routine checkup, visit the doctor. Nice. So this is a numeral of, I want to say 4 and like 5 or something like that. So that's like, I don't understand, man. I don't know how their number system works. Let's go read the document about the number system. Blah 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 blah
This
blah.
last page is torn.
The Watumbu used an elegantly simple numeral system that consisted of just 2 symbols, the line and the semicircle. The numeric mapping is as follows, and we got 1, 2, 3, cross, 5, which is 4, and then 5. So you can see 1, and then a rotated semicircle, a rotated 1. What does it all mean, though? What does it all mean? That's the question. Okay. Let's just use this as an example. Seeing that there are 6 here, and this goes up to 5, then you rotate to rotate it clockwise. See, the problem with a line that's rotated clockwise is that it looks like a line of, it only has 2 like orientations that are understandably clear, whereas a semicircle has 4 orientations that are understandably clear and distinct. So an indistinct, this could be upside down, right? This could be upside down, and this could be left or right, right? Up, or it could be upright. So yeah, anyways, so 6 is like that comes next, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is this away. So this would be, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's only 4. So why would that not be a cross? Somebody needs to explain that to me. Maybe this has nothing to do with it. I don't know. I'm not sure. I would say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now it would be rotated again. 8. So that doesn't make sense. 9, you can't really rotate the cross. And then 10 would be this way. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to me. That doesn't make sense to me. But anyway, let's just pretend like we know what we're doing here. Every civilization as sophisticated as this one inevitably develops its own system of mathematics. It's fascinating to observe how such systems resemble and differ from our own. Watumbu used elegantly simple numeral system that consists of just 2 symbols, the line and the semicircle. Numeric mapping is as follows. So, okay, I see that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, then what is this? What does this mean? What does it mean when you stack 2 of them together? I don't really know how an abacus works, so maybe I'm misinterpreting the abacus functionality. Well, that's 6, and then that's a sideways line. So I would think after 5, you got a sideways line, right? But then what the heck is up here? Well, what's up with this? Like, I don't know. 6 and then 10 maybe? Because you add those two together and you get 10. And then you add them together again and you get another 4. So that would be what? 14? So like, it's rotated again and the semicircle is attached to it on the bottom, so you know the orientation is down. So then it's how would you understand that? You would be like 14. What would that be? Yeah, it doesn't add up because it doesn't make sense to me. That doesn't make sense as a 14. It's more of a 15, right? I don't know. I don't know. This doesn't add up. This is a weird thing. It's a weird thing. Okay, let's see. What does the anchor equal? Anchor equals 15, right? 21? I don't know. Could be anything. The gloves look great.
Based on the journal's description, these symbols could be Watambu numbers. Unfortunately, I'm missing the page that would tell me which numbers.
We can't make an inference. Inference impossible. Where did I steal the journal from? Inside the city hall. Let's go back there. No, it was the archives that I stole it from. There's clearly some torn papers on the table.
It's just as cluttered as the shelves. That seems pointless.
You seem pointless.
Not sure why I'd do that. How would that help? How would that help? Based on the journal's that seems pointless. I don't follow. Not sure why I'd do.
Where would they have taken Lena in her condition? Where indeed?
If this room uses an organizational system, I'm not seeing it.
I'm not seeing it.
Sorry, we're closed. Oh, she is definitely not sorry.
Hi, Amy Cat. Good to see you. Welcome. What's up? Thank you for the Doom redemption. Mostly being pointless. What? Things are well, I trust, Amy Cat. Who went to the archives? Lena did. So did the other guy that went there. This guy, Oswaldo.
That seems pointless.
Something on this desk?
No. Did the radio cause... Nothing but static. Not sure why I'd do that.
Not sure why I'd do anything. I don't want to read this again, but I guess I have to read it again. Came in here and the first thing I heard was, "You are pointless." Oh, I'm sorry. It wasn't to you. I was talking to the video games. Prompted because I just remembered I bought some bought some, but Woolworths are discontinuing their 400-gram bottles of chicken salt and selling them dirt cheap. Notice for chicken salt lovers here. Oh my gosh. Why? What do you mean? What, they're discontinuing the 400-gram bottles? What are they replacing them with? Smaller ones? Woolworths is still a thing. Yeah. Yeah, Woolies still exists. There used to be Safeway in Victoria, but then they changed it back to Woolies sometime a while back. Just hit me. Didn't the brain sound a lot like Jeremy Clarkson from Top Gear? Did it? I don't know. I mean, that could have been their inspiration for the voice, perhaps. I now that you're mentioning it, I don't know. I'd have to go back and listen to it. Rationalizing their stock choices to rationalizing their stock choices down to try and aldify their way to more profits. Oh, I see. I see. I'm just waiting for them for Coles and Woolies independently being broken down as monopolies, but I don't think that'll happen. Let's be real. I don't want to read this though. I really don't want to read this again. What does it say? She opened the door and asked the same question. Suddenly I realized the answer was yes. She brought me inside and I was told no, no, I shouldn't write it down. Can't shake the suspicion that she's right. Need to know blah blah blah. Who cares? It's true. Something. I must find a way to reach her carefully. This is a game of light and shadows. No light, no shadows. Our actions each cast a light, each blah blah blah, blend blah 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 blah, whatever. Okay, vigilance. Vigilance is important. Alright. I don't really... Yeah. What the heck, man? What the heck? Maybe Lena's house has some number symbologies. Just says ... I already solved this puzzle. Telltale Heart. I read the whole story last time we streamed the game. Read the entire thing. It's not, you know, not really important.
Pretty boring assortment of magazines, especially given what's in the other room. I have plenty to read.
Okay. Yeah, I can't see how this would be useful. Alright. Pottery shop, watchman's house, bookstore, casino, open house, doctor's office, no, hunting club. Well, we never went in the hunting club. Let's try that.
Wow, way out of my tax bracket.
I doubt any of them pay taxes. I love the shocked look on this deer's face.
What's with the terrified expression? Was it hit by a car?
Probably. Everything else that's died in the town has. Not true, actually. But one of the things that died in the town has. Are Istocats? Bear?
Is it supposed to be waving?
Yeah.
Swearing on a Bible, maybe?
Why not both?
Is it supposed...
Quapple. Snoops. Oh, look at the owl. The owl looks pretty cool.
Ready to take flight. Or it would be if it weren't dead.
Yeah.
Bet this wine is older than I am.
Okay. Let's take some.
I need to stay sharp.
Oh, okay. We can't drink on the job?
What would that do?
I don't know. Duel? Maybe we could have a duel?
Looks like I've caught someone's attention.
Uh-oh.
Welcome, sir. My name is Gordon.
Gordon Freeman.
I'm Harvey Green.
What brings you here this evening?
This is the hunting club, right? I was hoping to join.
I want to go hunting.
Rather luckily, we happen to have a...
Who do we have here, Gordon?
Harvey Green. He's interested in joining the club. Harvey, this is club president Paul Frey.
Oh,
the
no.
author?
Regrettably, Mr. Green, we have 0 vacancies. I wish you a pleasant night.
It sounded like Gordon here was about to tell me there is a vacancy.
Yes, indeed, we're in the process of...
Gordon was mistaken. We certainly have no availability for bedraggled drifters.
What? I'm not a drifter. I'm a writer, like you.
Adorable. Write all you like, Mr. Green. You are nothing like me. This is an exclusive hunting club, not a charity. Now leave before I need to ventilate my foyer.
Wow.
Now
I
leave.
hate that guy.
Yeah. I hate the guy now, too. He's a jerk. I'm going back in.
Some targets are set up out there.
Oh, nice. There's also a Kmart out there.
Could you please smoke that outside, Beaumont? I swear I could smell it from across the room.
Doubt that would
Because his nose is giant.
With that beak, you could smell this cigar from across the continent.
I would have you know that its size has minimal bearing on its capability.
Ha! Did you get your wife to believe that?
Yeah, anyway.
I fail to see how Paul remains the president of this institution. When's the last time he even went on a hunt?
You have somebody else in mind?
Well, since you ask...
You? Ha! Please, I'd sooner vote for the bear. Besides, it's Gordon who really runs this ship. Paul's got Gordon's respect, and Gordon's got mine.
Okay. A little roundabout, but sure.
Could you please... I will... I fail to see how Paul...
You have...
Just checking if the dialogue alternates or changes in any way. Let's talk to the Quapple.
Why must you drag me here, Herbert?
Yeah, Herbert, you
It
idiot.
reeks of bourbon and old leather.
Yeah.
It's decorated with nothing but wretched animal carcasses.
I know it isn't exactly our scene, Edna dear, but we would benefit greatly by finding ourselves in the good graces of Mr. Frey. There's much more to this hunting club than the hunting.
There'd better be. I'll be airing out this dress for months. Herbert, if we're here to schmooze with Paul Frey, why aren't we schmoozing with Paul Frey?
You can't force this sort
You gotta
of thing,
osmosis
Edna.
schmooze, you can't just directly
let it
schmooze.
happen.
Direct
Whenever
schmoozing
Mr.
doesn't
Frey
happen. You
decides
gotta
to mingle,
osmosis
we'll
it
be here.
first.
And fate will do the rest.
I hope you know you sound ridiculous right now.
So do you. So do you. Alright. What's going on? Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Alright. Is it time to look at the big box? Unseal it? Maybe? Do we do it? I don't know. I don't know. Should we?
Good evening, gentlemen.
Ah, a newcomer. Your name?
Harvey Green. I was considering joining the club.
Wonderful. Then you must have been duly impressed by our collection of heads.
Very much so.
Our
but
head collection.
I couldn't help but notice that one of the mounts is empty.
Well spotted, Mr. Green. Indeed, we as a society have yet to claim a trophy of that most dangerous game.
Oh, the men?
You mean
Human?
jaguars? I've heard they're quite cunning.
A reputation that is woefully undeserved.
Woefully.
Tigers?
Alas, tigers began to bore us some years ago. They've run their course.
Then what?
Why, the only animal capable of reason, naturally.
Naturally.
What? No animal is capable of reason.
This guy looks like his nose
Unless
and ears are
you mean-
necrotic.
Wait, no! Please!
Ha! Bagged another one, Richard.
What the hell?
Oh, just a touch of fun, Mr. Green. What sort of club would we be if we didn't haze the prospective members? Please enjoy the drinks and conversation. And be sure to speak to Gordon if you wish to apply.
Right, Gordon, not Frey. I can't, anybody on this, like, past this line is going to trigger that get kicked out event again. So, yeah. We can't comment on the rugs either. That's not allowed. I can see the target out there, but I just, yeah, I don't know. All right, do we have anything with us that might be appropriate to progress here? I don't see much. Hey, Astrio, good to see you. Welcome. It's great to have you. Can you talk to the bear? Actually, yeah, I haven't tried talking to, everything yet.
I'm not talking to that. I am not.
Okay, yeah, pretty generic responses.
Hey, bear.
Hey, bear.
Irrational as it sounds, I'm worried it'll come to life.
Okay, that's great. We got a little bit of additional feedback from that.
They seem reasonably well adjusted compared to everyone else in here anyway.
Yeah.
Why must you drag me?
I know.
Same.
That's no use to me.
Yeah, touching people's not much use. I agree. Touch the owl?
It looks fragile. I'll leave it.
Okay, that's unique.
That can't even speak.
Well...
That's no use to me. They look irritatingly satisfied with themselves.
Irritatingly satisfied is a good, good little description. I like that.
Bet this wine is older than I am.
Bet this wine is older than I am.
That can't even
I can't even speak.
If I know rich people, they're probably discussing how best to use their wealth to help the less fortunate.
He doesn't know rich people.
Some targets are set up out there. I doubt it has much to say.
The outsides.
I wouldn't know what to do with that.
I wouldn't know what to do with a window. I wonder if we can actually visit the outside. No, we can't. There's no, like, hotspot out that direction. Okay. What does this say? Where would they have taken Lena in her condition? Looks like we just got to go straight to the sanatorium.
Did you forget something?
I talked to your boss. Why can't I see Lena?
Remind me why you won't let me see Lena?
To visit a patient, you need their visitor
I have the visitor code. It's already written down.
Physician should have it.
Right. Thanks.
We appreciate your...
Here you go, Lena's visitor code.
This is a scrap of paper with some doodles on it.
There's not a single penis on there.
Code?
Are you familiar with numbers, sir?
Doodle means penis in Australia. I don't know why that hasn't become a more well-known fact. You didn't know that? Yeah, everybody should know that. It's an important fact. Maybe Lena's house has, like, the missing paper. It certainly makes Gartic phone more awkward. Fucking Pieman, yeah. Yeah.
It looks custom made. There's a narrow slot on the side for something.
I got a lot of somethings here, but I doubt they're anything of use with the slot on the side. Maybe a little piece of paper here.
I don't follow.
I don't follow. Proton, g'day, good to see you. Yeah, I've been away for a bit. Sorry. I got sick. In the not cool way. If I was to draw a bunch of penis, I would do oodles of doodle doodles. That's right. You got it. Hopefully I didn't miss anything in the chat. Bought this last time. You bought this last time I played it. Did you play it though, Astriel? You got a cold at the moment, but I hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, I'm still getting over my cold. Still getting over my cold. I need to eat. I don't know. Maybe I should order a pizza. I should probably order a pizza, right? You haven't, Astriel? Oh, good. That means you can enjoy getting spoiled here then. Same with 99% of the Steam list. Yeah. You do have it downloaded. Well, that's a step in the right direction. I'll make an order for a pizza. Let's see. And then we'll do the unboxing. We're going to do the unboxing. Somebody go tell Ruin Tavern that we're going to do the unboxing now. Ruin Tavern's been salivating at the idea of me unboxing this box. Volcano traditional pizza sounds pretty good. Thin crust. Let's add, let's see, what do we want to add to it? It's got pretty much everything. I think if you need to ask, the answer is always yes. Yeah, indeed it is. Indeed. Why is this taking so long to check out? I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting. I'm just looking at my phone and waiting. All right. It's placed. Order has been placed. Good. Great. That means it's time to look at boxes. So I'm going to grab the CD-ROM version of the box. All right. The pizza resistance. The thing you've been waiting for. Some of you have been waiting for. The thing some of you have been waiting for. Let's take a look. This is the CD-ROM edition. And I think, like, immediately looking at this, like, the layout, like, looks a little different. Not vastly different, but, like, this is a pretty big, obvious change. Right here. The award-winning PC fantasy role-playing game now on CD-ROM with digitally mastered soundtrack, exclusive video for Windows, interview with fantasy author Raymond E. Feist, complete hint guide for Windows to help you battle through Midkemia, and a CD-ROM logo here and a red Dynamics logo at the bottom. So that's also look at the thickness of this box. Yeah, the back of the box is completely different as well. That's interesting to see, actually. I think I have another copy of the box in a bit better condition, but this is the one that I could see, so... we'll do a bit of comparison between this and that. And hopefully this one's got some good stuff in it. Yeah, this one looks like it's pretty decently populated. You love a thick box? Battle in Midkemia, through Midkemia, not leukemia, golly. Yeah, there you go. Midkemia, the world of Raymond E. Feist's The Rift War Saga, or whatever. So anyway, this is the one that we were advertising that we were going to open. And I would say, like, the first one of the more striking features, even than that blue sticker that's on the CD-ROM edition, is the print takes up more space on the cover of this. Look at that, it's a little bit bigger. It's actually bigger image. Now, obviously, the Dynamics logo is blue versus red. No CD. Advertising in the corners. This one says floppy disk down the corner here. I don't know what else like to comment on the front cover. There's not much differences other than that. Comparing the thickness, clearly a different thickness to the box for this one, the one we're going to unseal. But also the height is a little different. Got the bottoms lined up, and you can see the height of the box is, what's that, like 4 millimeters or so? Somewhere around that range. It's also a little wider. If I hold it this way, you can see that. It's also a little wider there. And the back of the box, of course, is quite different. Vastly different. I was certain that when I saw this, it felt very different and new to me. And so seeing it now, compared to this, is like obviously very different. Obviously quite different. So yeah, let me see if I can improve the quality of the camera here. Let's see, properties, configure video. Let me see. Yeah, maybe I can't. Maybe I can't improve that any more than it already is. That's about as good as it gets from that distance. And hold it closer, of course, and then we can adjust the focus accordingly. But yeah, that graphic is really, really cool looking. I really like that graphic. I wouldn't mind seeing that reproduced. It's a very, very cool looking graphic in the background. It's much more understated on the back of this box, I feel, than the other box. So, yeah, we'll compare that again, just so you can see that up close. Much more text, much more advertising. Probably a little bit more effort went into that, perhaps. Okay, and this is clearly the original design, and this one is sort of like put together based on that design. But you can see, like, the M logo here, I feel like the graphic for that, it's not coming through so well on the camera, but it looks much nicer here. That M, the illuminated lettering M is much nicer looking. And the symbols also are crisper, I think, in the original box design than they are in this one. In terms of words, I feel like the words might even be a little different. Maybe they're the same, though. They're about the same. I could try and read both of them actually through and through, but yeah. Let's unseal this, and then we'll do more comparisons. G'day, Sushi. Welcome in. Great to see ya. Thanks for joining us. Thank you for waving in. Okay. Let me just click on the game in the background there so we get the music again. Okay, when it's paused you don't get to hear the music, that's fine. So yeah, I said that we would unseal this tonight. It's the time that we're going to do it. It's definitely the time for it. So I'm going to put a marker in this thing, wherever that is. Add stream marker. Okay, it's added. Cool. That way I can look it up later and clip it out or whatever I would need to do. Yeah, so here it is. As promised, we're going to unseal this new condition floppy disk version of Betrayal at Krondor, and we're going to see what's inside. We're going to compare it to the original CD-ROM version that I have here and see what the floppy disk version looks like by comparison. The floppy disk version was released earlier. It did not do as well commercially as the CD-ROM version. Who knows why exactly? History might have some lessons for us. Who knows? I don't know. But yeah, for the immediate, like, obvious comparison is the thickness of the CD-ROM version is much thicker. The back of the box is completely differently designed, but it does take elements from the floppy disk version and include them in the CD-ROM version. In terms of screenshots they chose, there's similar screenshots here. But honestly, I think it looks nicer on the floppy disk version. Like the 4:3 aspect ratio seems to be better maintained here than it is on this box. But the screenshots are generally... these two are exactly the same, from what I can tell. This one looks the same, but this one's different, and these two here are different on the statistics, sort of like the statistics screen and the story screen. They've chosen some, I'd say, a more appealing image, honestly. More appealing images there. So we'll unseal this in just a second. We'll take a look. Obviously, the dimensions of the boxes are a little different as well, which you may have noticed that we already did sort of discuss that, actually. But yeah, you may have noticed that the box sizes are vastly different in this dimension. The other dimensions, though, like, it's only a few millimeters difference in those other dimensions. There you go. You can see that there. And this one is a slip cover design, and this one is a two-piece box design. So let's open this up. I've delayed it enough. I think it's time to get this thing open. It already has a split down the side here, so I'm going to take advantage of that and just use the split to continue opening it. I don't think I need a knife, but if I do, I'll... I mean, yeah, it's a slip cover, so I could actually just cut along here, actually. Might be nicer to do that. Then we can... It's not... I don't think the shrink wrap is causing any damage to the box. It is pretty tight. But let's just, you know... take a bit better care of the box this way. If we can just carefully unseal it along the edge here without actually removing all of the plastic. We can leave it on as a little protective coating for some time. Just trying to be careful here not to cut the box or anything as well. Just being cautious. Seems good. Looks like I didn't cut anything, which is nice. Alright. The little thick part of the plastic is proving a little more challenging to cut through. Hold your breath. I guess this knife's not quite sharp as it should be, but there you go, that's done. The other side's split on that area, so... Get my fingers out of the way. I'm cutting very close to my fingers, but I'm being very careful as well. So if I cut myself, it'll be entirely my fault. But I don't think I will. Alright, very close to through. Yeah, this is quite blunt, actually. Thought I'd use this because it may be a little sharper than the other knife. Anyway, we got through it. The package seems to be unscathed as well, which is good. As intended. Might just cut a little bit of a hole in the bottom edge as well, just to let the air through. That'll make it a little easier to remove. Hopefully. From the slip cover. Whose fault would it be otherwise? I'd blame you. If I was going to blame anybody other than myself every gosh darn name, it'll be you I would blame. Definitely. Weird question. Why not have a dedicated pair of bathroom scissors for this? I don't know what bathroom scissors are. Can I post a link to a knife I picked up? Yeah, you can, Terravan. That's okay. As long as it's not a weird website that has things that would breach terms of service on Twitch or YouTube, for that matter, you should be fine. All right, so the slip cover's been removed. I'm actually keen to remove the this sticker right here from the package, but I don't know if that's going to be easy to do or leave residue and stuff. But yeah, okay. We've unsealed it. You can see now that it's now that the box is not in there, you can see the compression causing this bowing from the plastic. That's also why it would have been splitting along the edge here as well. So the shrink wrap maybe is a little too tight, but it seems bearable. Actually, one other comparison I wanted to make before I progress too far, I wanted to compare this to, I almost forgot to do it, a Sierra package. For those that don't know, Dynamics are a part of the Sierra family. You can see it says on the logo here, just below it, that's what that subtext says. Part of the Sierra family. There you go, slightly more in focus there. I just want to compare the box size to these slipcover designs from Sierra. Maybe that was the intention, for the box to sit nicely on the shelf next to a Sierra game. So let's do a little bit of a sizing comparison here. It's clear that the box is slightly oversized compared to this, to me, but for you, it might be a little harder to see that, but you can see the edge there. So it's a little oversized width-wise and height-wise. It's a little oversized on the top edge as well. Thickness, though, just eyeballing it, looks pretty close. It's basically the same thickness. I don't know if that's coming through on the camera. Very, very, very close on thickness. I would say it's actually slightly... This is also slightly thicker, but much less. Slightly thicker. Also, this is a very cool game that you might want to check out sometime if you haven't already played it. I enjoyed playing it. Also known as Quest for Glory 1. So the package design, this is a nice little cutout on the package for the game. The box to get into the contents and separate the two halves of the clamshell, or not clamshell, two-part box. Alright, this looks a little bit the same. Honestly, it looks pretty similar. I've never seen these floppy disks like in person before, so this is pretty fun to look at. They've been rattling around and shaking around inside this box for as long as they've been in there, but they could still work. I don't have a way to test them set up right now, but I'll do that offline. This label is like a little bit bubbled up here, but I don't know if that's from manufacturing or if it's from sitting in a humid environment or something. But honestly, the labels look really, really nice. They look very clean. So that's disc 4. And there's supposed to be 7 discs in here. There's disc 3. Oh, it's version 1.0 as well. You can see it says version 1.0 on the floppy disks. I don't think I've called that out yet. Version 1.0. Right there. So disc 3, 2, 5. Oh, okay. It's been rattling around. Disc 6 has seen a little bit of battle damage. This is going to require a little attention. It's probably not as easy as just pushing this back down. I'm not going to play with it right now. But yeah, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Okay, so disc 6 might have some issues. 3, 2, 5. Let's put them in order at least. There you go. 4, 5, 6, 2 and 3, disc 7 and disc 1. So a little bit of battle damage for disc 6. Everything else looks really, really decent condition, honestly. Again, it's probably just from living inside this box for as long as it did. Got shaken around and moved around a little bit too much. The spring looks like it's definitely in there, and yeah, it might not be too difficult to fix that, but I don't want to try and do that live. I want to spend some time on it and focus. There's disc 7. So discs 1 through 7 are all there. This looks different, and I can't tell you exactly why it looks different. It just looks different. I think the material is completely different. Now, this was manufactured in a different region. Manufactured exclusively under license by Telehin Enterprises, PTE Ltd. So there's a chance there could just be some differences between this and another floppy disk version from a different region. So that's something else to keep in mind while we're looking at this. But yeah, I'm just going to open this the CD-ROM version up. Because you can see the difference between the manual here. Like, the materials are quite different. I'd say it feels a little bit more vibrant, honestly, compared to this one. But the material itself is much more, much denser, and it's textured. It's got like a canvas texture or a leather texture imprinted into it as well. Like, embossed into it. With this CD-ROM edition. Compared to this one, which is just more of a gloss print. I'm not sure which one looks better, honestly. They both look great. I think the colors in this one come out more as like a richer looking, like especially around the brown, gold, sort of bronze, whatever color you call this, look. It feels a little richer. But the print itself is equivalent, I would say. Like, the quality is very high on both. Let's have a look on the inside of this one. A little different. I wonder if there are major differences in this like manual itself. Also, I wonder if the quality of any of the character portraits are higher in this book versus the CD-ROM book. There is a character portraits section later on in this. If it's the same. Yeah. Yeah. I'd say this has less contrast in it. Maybe. From memory. Let's take a closer look. In this one. Definitely lighter. Like, the green isn't as dark throughout this printing. Yeah, and the contrast is much better here. So the print quality, I guess, of this is probably a little higher in the inside, at least. Also, the pages feel like more dense in this one versus the floppy disk one. Again, manufacturing regional differences, perhaps, but you can see that very, very different look between these two. In terms of layout, like, they appear to be pretty much the same. You know, page 64 and 65 have the same content. It doesn't look like they changed the layout at all. I'm also expecting to see a registration card or something. Okay, here you go. This might be different. I don't remember if I saw this in the other one. Advertising for Raymond D. Feist's book, The King's Buccaneer. It's illegal to make unauthorized copies of this software. Let's see if that's also advertised in here. I don't remember seeing it, but it might be in there and I just kind of forgot. So yeah, the layout at the back is different. Okay. So there are going to be a few more differences perhaps throughout this. Not just those differences that we did notice already. Okay, we do have a registration card here from Telehin. perforated seam on there. So where is this addressed to? Henderson Industrial Park, Singapore. So yeah, this is a Asian region publication. It's possible that this was distributed in Australia and some parts of Southeast Asia, or it may have just made its way to Australia over the course of time. You know, it's been 32 years. But the fact that it's a sealed box that was shipped from within Australia to here from the ACT, so Australian Capital Territory. So that's a unique piece, of course. So that's going to be different than the CD-ROM edition. This is one of the pieces I was most curious about, to see how similar or different it might be from the CD-ROM version. It feels a little small. That's my initial reaction to holding this, the map, and the quick reference section, is that it feels small. But that might be just misremembering. Looks very similar in terms of the notes and instructions and stuff, though. Definitely the colors are different. If I remember correctly, the colors in this, they seem a little less saturated. Hey, Trywitting, good to see you. Let's have a look. Do another comparison of media. Of course, in the CD-ROM version, we got a Sierra registration card. And we have a CD-ROM instead of floppy disks. But here's the quick reference and the map. Okay, so in terms of scale, it's about the same. Yeah, you can see this feels more saturated by comparison. There you go, just for comparison on the screen with them both side by side there. You compare them, like actually just overlaying them one atop the other, they are the same dimensions. This is thinner though. The floppy disk version is thinner stock. It's less rigid. Which might explain why it felt smaller, maybe, to me. Just the rigidity of it is a little different. But yeah, it looks like the layout is the same. I don't see a major difference there. The product number is different. So it's 0062211101 for the CD. And it's a 00 at the end for the floppy disk. The Telehin floppy disk version. Let's look at the back. Okay. The CD-ROM version is like much different looking on the back. Again, that probably comes down to paper stock, but also they've not used green. They've just used like a gray, like a black and white essentially printing for the CD-ROM version, whereas it's green on the floppy disk one. In terms of contents, though, if I try and just like line them up to eyeball it, it seems like the layout's a little different. So, like, I guess because it's a floppy disk version, there might be a few differences there. Also, it's just the dimensions are different here. Let's just compare, actually, the length of them. I compared the width. Okay, lengthwise, they're the same. So, corner to corner, they're the same. But yeah, you can see the instructions under the boot disk instructions are very, very, very different. It's obviously, like, there's going to be some drastic differences between playing with CD-ROM music and CD-ROM setup. You know, they're going to be quite different, actually. So it makes sense that there would be some changes in that boot disk instructions section. But otherwise, I think the layouts are very, very similar. Installation instructions are going to be different too, of course. Installing from diskette, which is weird. Installing from CD. I guess they, with the distribution of the CD version, they also had the diskette version, whereas from this one, there's no mention of CD because it's exclusively, this package is exclusively for this diskette version, I suppose. There you go. So that's some differences we identified in terms of like what's in the package. Yeah, I think things are a little different here too, maybe. Hang on. Oh, maybe not. Oh, they seem to be the same. I think it's just the vibrancy, the colors are quite different. I almost prefer the desaturated version. Visually, like just in front of me, like it feels like maybe some of the details are a little bit easier to see when it's less saturated. But that, I guess the argument goes both ways. Sometimes it feels a little nicer on the CD-ROM version, actually. Yeah, the CD-ROM version is probably a higher quality print, frankly. Higher quality materials, certainly. That was fun to look at. I'm really, really pleased that I got a chance to do that and have a look and see the differences. Again, like some of these might be region specific, so I guess I'm going to remain on the hunt for yet another copy of Betrayal at Krondor and try and get a floppy disk version from a European or US publisher, or an Australian distributed version based on that, as opposed to this one, which is the Singapore published version. But yeah, as far as I can tell, like everything's very, very much the same. So this is the only thing I'm concerned about from looking at what's inside the box, is this floppy disk having that dislodged spring. It's pretty loose. It feels a little loose, so I don't want to fiddle with it right now. But yeah, that's something I want to take a look at as well. But for now, I'll just put it all back in the box so I can... oh, look at that. It fits almost perfectly. Yeah, I'll take a closer look at this soon. But for now, let's close up both of the boxes. And thank you for taking the time. I hope that the people who oh, Ruin Tavern, you missed out. I'm sorry to hear that. Missed 3/4 of the unboxing. Yeah. You'll have to VOD. Yeah, I'll also clip it and just put it separate on YouTube. Maybe I'll edit it together and make it a little nicer to view for people who just wanted to see the unboxing. Or mostly wanted to see the unboxing, let's say it that way. 9.5 out of 10, then 3 out of 4. Oh man, you missed a good chunk of it then. I'm sorry. But I can tell you, materially, the differences are very, very small. Obviously, like floppy disk versus CD-ROM. The cover art on this is bigger than the cover art on this. Like, look at the size of this demon versus the size of him over here. It's a significant difference. For example. So that's interesting. The text is about the same size on both boxes. So you can see more of the frame on this box than you can on this box. It looks like this might even... Actually, maybe Betrayal at Krondor is bigger here than it is here, even. Because the at is definitely bigger. I wonder if it's just they just changed the layout. Yeah, actually, yeah, the logo is different. I just realized the logo is different. See how the points go closer to the edge of the words than it does here? It's another interesting difference that I didn't notice initially. The blue Dynamics logo versus the red one. The back of the box is completely different too. Yeah, completely different. Yeah, they probably just sent like a bunch of assets to somebody and said like, you know, you figure it out with your manufacturing process. Because yeah, it's quite different. Although I imagine what probably happened actually is the floppy disk version. This is probably based on I have to imagine that this is based on an original publication for floppy disk, and they just printed it in Singapore based on original designs that came from Dynamics. That has to be how it was done. And most of the contents in here is the same. Most of it is. I think that yeah, the food has arrived 5 minutes ago, so we finished looking at the boxes just in time. Yeah, there's a few key differences with this one, and it's really interesting to look at. I had a good time looking at it. I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for a floppy disk version that is published in the same region as the CD-ROM versions that I have, because that'll be interesting to see if the quality of the prints on the internals are closer to this, like if it's identical or not. That was one of the things I wanted to establish, is it close enough, like is it the exact same materials inside? I know that the contents of it is different, but also the printing materials and the print quality are slightly different. So yeah, but otherwise it's basically the same thing. Basically the same thing. I did bought jams. I did order the pizza. CD box is definitely more premium. Yeah, the CD box has more premium contents for sure. The back is the same as my thick floppy version. So you've got a floppy version, Ruined Tavern, with this back. So they must have updated the back of the box to try and promote it more. Put more details on there for a discerning customer to read. Seeing all of the advertising of like, hey, we got a really good review from Strategy Plus, and we got best fantasy role-playing game of 93 from Computer Choice Awards. Someone named Barry Brennisel from Computer Shop, I had a good quote that they put on there. There's a few other, like, there's quotes on it. This one has no quotes, so yeah. I like this better than this, though. Visually, this is a much more appealing looking box than this one, in my opinion. Like this icon and the layout, it's much more understated and refined. But this is obviously trying to get people to pick up the box and read it, and then decide to purchase it based on these pull quotes and stuff. So yeah, love it. I love it. Love looking at this. Both English and German versions have the back with the sword. That's cool. But the CD one is different, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna have to dig up my one of my other. I think I only have one other CD-ROM version, and I think it's in a bit better condition than this one. This one's quite shelf worn, as you can see. So anyway, sometime I'll dig that up and put that one on the shelf instead of this one. And I will also seek out a floppy disk, thick floppy disk version, like the one you've got, Ruined Tavern. Should have put Locklear on the cover. Best hair in any video game ever. The wigs and stuff that they have in the game are great. I like them. Alright, I gotta go get the food. And for now, I'm just gonna put these out of the way. Over here, carefully. And we're gonna put on... hopefully correctly this time. And just added another marker to the stream so I can edit later. Alright, let's see now. We want to go back to here. And this time, hopefully it works. I just double clicked. Oops. Alright, yeah, I'll be back in just a minute. Definitely got it on loop video and definitely on shuffle. So, thanks for this unboxing, Mike, and have a nice meal. Thank you, yeah, I appreciate it. I only have the Sierra Originals version. Oh, Imicat, you'll have to dig around and see if you can find a cooler version. The Sierra Original stuff is pretty cool, though. I do like them. They should have put, yeah, Locklear on the cover would have been a good idea. Oh, Res W, Raymond D. Feist? Yeah, Raymond D. Feist is a legend. Alright, I'll be back.
It's a new era. The quest to define the most agile and articulated mechanical robots of the decade is complete. The Hercs are battle ready.
From the designers of the original MechWarrior comes a superior line of armored might. Metal Tech, a menacing line of Herculean power. The first battle, Earth Siege. You and your squadron must save the Earth from invading cybrids. Headquarters maintains visual and audio contact with you and your squad. Herc weapons customization and battle strategy will decide your fate. Launch a few trigawatts of firepower from your electron flux at enemy ground rovers and skimmer aircraft. Your cockpit is your base of operations. Fight campaigns across desert terrain, polar ice fields, volcanic ash, and urban remains. Survive 30 missions, each with randomly generated battle elements to test your military prowess. Metal Tech Earth Siege, the future in robotic warfare simulation.
Sierra Online proudly presents the richest, most significant animated adventure ever created on CD, King's Quest VII. Roberta Williams and a cast of the world's most talented multimedia musicians, artists, and animators spin an enchanting interactive experience guaranteed to touch your entire family. In King's Quest VII, you'll enjoy graphics and sound of a caliber you've never seen or heard before on CD. So experience the magic with the most elaborate adventure game of all time, King's Quest VII.
Our flag is secure.
Tribes 2. Take up arms and fight with up to 64 other players online. Take the battle offline through an entire single-player campaign. Maximum intensity. Grand strategy. Cunning tactics. Deliver carnage from above using an armada of air vehicles. The virtual battlefield of the future has arrived. Tribes 2. A multiplayer phenomenon. Team combat on an epic scale. When you fight together, you win together. Use your jetpack and go vertical to engage in aerial combat. Tribes 2. Play it at home. Take it online. The sequel to the 1999 online action game of the year has arrived.
Attention all units. Be on the lookout for convicted felon Jesse Baines. Suspect has escaped from Lytton Prison and has taken hostages. Baines is considered armed and dangerous. 10-4.
2310 Mary responding. Code 3.
Sierra Online brings you the real-life action drama of Police Quest 2, The Vengeance. This is the city, Lytton, a peaceful, law-abiding community, but not for long. Innocent lives are at stake once again, with the escape of the ruthless drug thug, the Death Angel. Convict Jesse Baines is back with a vengeance for the cop who sent him to prison. Your job, should you choose to accept it, is to help homicide detective Sonny Bonds return the crime-ridden Lytton streets to safety. From the lofty sky to the slimy sewer, Detective Bonds will stop at nothing to nab the infamous Death Angel and rescue his hostage-held honey, Sweet Cheeks Marie. Police Quest 2 continues the real-life authenticity of Police Quest 1 with improved 3D graphics, an expanded cityscape, and an intriguing plot that will test your detective's street smarts. Experience what it's really like to be a cop.
Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausages?
At first, I didn't know what to think.
Maybe they just celebrated Halloween early in this town. Maybe every day. I began looking for answers. But soon I couldn't get the images I'd seen out of my head. And it was clear that their world was becoming mine.
Bad dream, hun?
Diablo 2. Play it now on PC and Macintosh. Rated M for mature.
Step up to the challenge. High-stakes robotic combat in new metal tech battle drone. You and your stable of 10 Herculans, pure fighting machines and riveting 3-space graphics. Now light source shaded with exquisite texture mapping. Mighty Hercs articulated perfectly to prowl the drone, to seek and engage your opponents. Only one fighter can be ranked #1. Set the battle conditions. Customize your warrior from the weapons arsenal. Wager cold hard cash or bet your life. Fight toe-to-toe. Battle with cunning, power, and skill. Ever want to launch a missile at your boss? With real-time network or modem play, you can challenge anyone, anywhere, anytime. Reach out and blast someone. Metal Tech Battle Drone, a virtual reality combat arena.
Phew! Sierra!
You know, we could sure use a little light in here.
Tim 2 alert. Sierra unleashes the next version of the most addictive game recorded to date to unsuspecting masses.
That's much better.
First, Sierra pulls you in with Tim 2's award-winning design. Next, they make it easy for anyone to get started with a 40-puzzle tutorial to play and replay at will. From there, they've got you. There's no way out because Sierra has developed so many puzzles and challenges at so many different skill levels that once you master your goal, there's always another challenge that beckons you back. Now they've added head-to-head play so that all the Tim 2 junkies in the land can battle for solution one-on-one. The incredible Machine 2 from Sierra.
That's much better.
When you want to play the hottest, fastest, most advanced fighting game ever, forget everything else and play Doom 2 on your PC. No other game gives you the incredible realism, the 360-degree smooth scrolling, and explosive action like Doom 2. It's easy to start playing, but it won't let you stop. Doom 2, it will consume you. Play solo against a computer, against a buddy, or online in an awesome 4-way deathmatch. Doom 2, playing in a PC software store near you.
Hero Quest.
Why would you want to play Hero Quest?
I could go an egg flip pigment a vanilla slice right now.
That sounds pretty good, Bloody Cactus. Thank you very much. Excuse me. I was just about to drink some water. My throat's a little scratchy. Thank you very much for the 32 months of Tier 1 support. I do appreciate it. I hope you're doing well today, Bloody Cactus, as well. Great to see you. Egg flip, Big M, and a vanilla ice. A vanilla slice. Sorry, not ice. Jeez. Fantastic. That sounds good. Vanilla slice is good. Good to see you, dude. How you going today? Welcome. Ice, baby. I guess it's easier to make super fast mechs in Japan because the audience is accustomed to anime filled with physics-defying mechs. Meanwhile, we preferred more realistic take on technology, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I like it both ways, I guess. Like, I like both styles. I feel like definitely MechWarrior and Earthsiege sort of went with more simulation route, where it's like they actually have like these ridiculously heavy machines and they still move at ridiculously fast speeds, but because they're so big and lumbering, they don't. Also, it might, I don't know what other reasons they might have for it, but yeah. Minecraft Happy Meal next month on the 2nd to the 14th. That's good to know, Bot Jams. My kids will definitely want some. I'll have to remember that. Man, I haven't drank any of this since I started the stream. I just realized that was good. Good water. Alright, so, what were we up to? What were we up to again, everybody? Thanks for your patience with me going through all the unboxing and everything like that, and playing around with eating some food and whatever. Mike turns up at McDonald's. 10 Happy Meals, please. So you only have 2 kids with you. 12 Happy Meals, please. I like it. Yeah, yeah. I'll build a Minecraft world out of Happy Meals. So I've never been out here, I guess. Wait, do I still have the sword? I guess I used the sword for everything the sword was for, and now it's gone. I do like when games say, okay, you're done with that, we're going to remove it from your inventory now. But I really like it when they have a reason for it, because like then you know, okay, it's gone. I can stop thinking about that as part of a solution for a thing. So like the cutlass is gone, And the cigar cutter is gone, and there's a few other things that we had that are gone. And some of the things that are gone make sense that they're gone, like the poker chip, for example. Like we cashed it in for some money and then we spent the money. So those things have a in-world reason for being gone. But the cutlass doesn't. We used it to cut the rope and we used it to cut through the brambles. We could have done it in any order. And they, I guess, just decided not to have a like, oh, it broke, or I'm done with that now and I'm going to dispose of it. Like, you know, they could have come up with some reasons for all of those things. You don't have, I guess you don't have to do it for every single thing, but for some things as obvious as a cutlass, like, it's not just like magically gone, but it is magically gone. I don't remember there being a reason for that to disappear. Look how good these gloves look. Have I missed anything big with this game this session? Yeah, a little bit. We went to we cut the anchor off of the boat, off the ship, and we also, which I was just talking about this actually, cut the anchor off the boat, and we also cut our way through the brambles. We acquired some blue mushrooms. We drugged ourselves in front of the doctor's surgery so that they would take us in, and whilst in a drug-induced state, we negotiated with animated organs to acquire objects of our desire, namely information from a medical file about Lena, and we wrote down this note in our drug-induced state. And this is what it looks like. And we know from reading a journal that these are Mutumbo, I think I'm saying that right, Mutumba, I forget how to, it's a weird made up name, I think. I don't know if it's a real name or not, but it's in here.
This last page is torn.
Watambu. The Watambu had a number system, and we got to find the rest of the page.
This last page is torn.
Or some other key to understand it. I think I kind of understand the numeral system, and I could figure this out without the rest of the page, but Harvey's not going to be able to do that. But like, I think this is like probably the number 6, or actually it might be the number 9. Maybe? I don't know. This is 2. Definitely 2. This number, I don't know. I guess it's like 4 and 5. So that could also be 9. I don't know. This could be 11. This could be 11. I don't know. I haven't really quite figured out the numeral system. Yeah. Anyway, we gotta figure that out. Is this loss? Wasn't a horizontal line 3? Yeah, it might have been. I just like, let's go look at the bookie-loo again.
This last page.
Yeah, you're right. Horizontal line 3. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, so let's use that as our understanding then. 3 and 5 would be 8. 2. 4 and 5. 9. So 8, 2, 9, 3. 8, 2, 9, 3. Let's see if we're right. 8, 2, 9, 3. We just have to find another key, another way to index those numbers somehow. We go in the bedroom now.
I'll stay out here. Bad enough that I'm in this house at all.
See, it's weird that he would like invade anywhere he feels like, but sometimes he'll just say like, I probably shouldn't go in there. Like, there's like a little bit of unjustified character, I feel. I mean, obviously, oh, a hood.
Is that engine running? What's that clatter?
I don't hear a clatter. Does anybody hear a clatter? I don't hear it. And I'm pretty sure it's not because I'm deaf. Somebody's nicked the wheels off the front too. Oh, golly gosh. See, this is another example. Where'd my bloody crowbar go? Clearly the right tool for the job. For a lot of problems that we have, the crowbar could have been used to break into the house with all the locks on it, or the automaton factory, whatever it was. Could have easily broken in there with the crowbar, but no, now it's gone.
Is that engine running?
There's a cat.
How'd it get in there?
I didn't get to pat it though.
I don't know the first thing about cars.
I don't know the first thing about cars.
Cat can't even speak. It's quiet now that the cat's out of there.
I couldn't hear anything. Did anybody else hear anything?
I've already taken enough.
I've already taken enough. Blown fuses. I still haven't got anything to manufacture a fuse with.
How would that help?
How would that help? Maybe the gloves will work as
I don't
fuses.
see the point.
Maybe I could take the blown
They're fried.
fuses out.
No reason to take.
Yeah. Mike just turned into G-Funk for a second there. I did? What did I say that made, or do, that made me appear G-Funkily? It might not be able to speak, but the car sure purrs. Oh, golly gosh. You're right. Yeah, that is a little bit of a G-Funkism. I don't want to talk to the man. Nice atmosphere in here, though. Nice atmosphere. Huh? Where's the sheriff? Yoink.
If anyone catches me back there, I'm dead.
I'm dead. D-E-D,
What is
dead.
this, a spittoon? I'm not looking any closer, just in case. Not sure why I'd do that.
Cause it's a freaking pot, and we need a pot for our display. Get with the program, man. I'm gonna fire this protagonist and start my own game.
Mortimer said he was found holding some green thing, and it's probably in one of these lockers.
Yeah, we should open the lockers.
I don't see the point.
Okay.
They're
lockers.
Was that synchronized?
They're lockers, so pretty confident they're locked.
I'm pretty sure he said their lockers at the same time as you guys did the sound command. Their lockers, it was like a chorus.
They're lockers.
That was great. Wish I had a mouse.
Oh, I gotta lay off those things.
Shrooms?
I tried one of the mushrooms from the forest.
Yeah? You talked to a floating brain?
Yep.
How did you...
First time you do it, you always talk to a floating brain.
Just for the record, that would have been helpful information to have in advance.
Yeah.
The sheriff asked you about a green thing? What green thing?
I don't know. The doctor said I was holding it when he collected me. I didn't get a good look because I was so out of it. Oh no. The sheriff must think I stole it. What if I did steal it?
Where's the green thing now?
If the sheriff hasn't figured out who it belongs to, he probably put it with the rest of my stuff.
And where's that?
In one of the lockers over there, probably.
It's in cell 2. It's probably in locker number 2, yeah.
Thanks for visiting.
Oh, wait, I should ask
Well, at
about
least enjoy your...
this.
What do you got there?
I was hoping you could tell me. I wrote this down while I was on those mushrooms.
Huh. I've seen symbols like those out in the forest. I bet you were writing in the ancient language of the Watambu.
But I don't know the ancient language of the Watambu.
Yeah, but the mushrooms do.
Oh, frick. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense. This is the most superior retro gaming stream on Twitch ever. We're playing a game that was released in 2025. It's a point-and-click adventure game. Pretty much exclusively the best. There's nothing better. Nobody does retro gaming like me.
A run-of-the-mill public telephone. A run-of-the-mill I don't have any calls. I don't have any...
Maybe there's some money lying around in there, you never know. Let's go do shrooms in the forest. I can't directly get to the shroom area? I guess I have to pass through the bramble spot. Yeah. Let's try this.
That seems pointless. I've already taken enough.
It can't be done.
The journal describes curious blue mushrooms. These are definitely blue, and they're definitely curious. I've already taken enough.
Somebody should make a parody of FTL that is cosmic horror themed and name it Slower Than Darkness. Just like make an Event Horizon game with that idea. I mean, it kind of works. Totem. Woohoo! Woohoo! Can you read this, corpse?
I don't see the point.
I don't see the point.
Not sure why I'd do that.
Not sure why I'd do that.
Work. The journal depicts a totem that looks identical to this one.
Identical?
Not sure why I'd do that. How did he die? When did he die? Was the giant head involved? No.
No.
How would that help? How would that... Not sure. It's a...
Is this a climbing thing?
No. It's a gigantic... I'll get... Once was more... A little late for... Hey, big fella.
Hey, big fella. Hey. Ooh, ooh. I felt like I was getting close there for a second, but I can't take any more drugs.
I'm never going back in there again. I got what I could and lived to tell the tale.
Okay.
I better be careful how I use these. I don't have the key.
Okay, that's good. Good advice. Good advice.
Nothing but garbage. That can't even... I probably
shouldn't. Seeing I missed anything in this room. I could arrest somebody with these handcuffs. Or I can put something in the drinks. Drug the drinks?
I don't follow. Not sure why I'd do that.
I'm sorry, Mr. Green, but...
Gordon, do we have a problem over there?
Don't worry about it. I'll go.
We're getting kicked out again. Okay. We must have learned somewhere along the way. It's got to be a thing that we can use to derive the numbers, the numerals that we need to gain entrance to the sanatorium. But what? The gas mask will help us bypass the stinky flowers. But we can only do that by winning. And we need a pot, but all the pots that I found so far are incompatible with flowers for some reason. But yeah, so that means that I can't do this until I do this. I can't do this until I get pot. I don't know where to get pot though. Even though there's a pot, literally a pottery, and literally like pots all over the place that are disused in like Oswaldo's house, the spittoon, or whatever in the police station. Yeah, I'm sure there's probably even more around the place. That there's one on the shelf in Lena's house, but it's not a hotspot. Yeah, there's probably, I don't know, there's probably a bunch more around. A little bit annoying when that kind of thing happens in a game, but you know, can't be helped. You want your game to look good as well, right? Let's see, where else can we go? City Hall has the archives. The archives has a waxman, a diorama, probably a few other things. I don't know. That was the museum I was describing, actually. The archives has nothing left in it. We pretty much exhausted the archive. The clerk office is closed. So yeah, I think we're done there. Casino, I don't think there's much else we can do there, but it might be worth going and checking. We haven't really explored there that much. This place is done. Watchman's done. Bookstore, not complete, but we did get some resources out of there. The gloves, for example. The pottery shop, we get told to leave, essentially. Also, none of the pots are available for us to take. Pizzeria has the dough stuck in the net. I can't really see how that's useful. There must be, like, maybe there's a step that we could take on here. Wait, the pizza peel is suddenly... Maybe it was always interactive and I just missed it. We now have a pizza peel.
Piping hot and... Got nothing to bake.
What if we use a pizza peel to get the dough from the net? I don't know why we would be able to do it only with the peel when it was clearly plausible earlier. I'm just going to try it.
I feel bad. I stole his dough and now I don't even want it.
Yeah, we don't even want it. Oops.
That seems pointless.
Yeah. Let's try just rent. Oh, wait. This is for the boat. This is also for the boat. I think we got stuff for the boat.
That seems pointless.
Let's go to the boat. In Boatton. Let's see what happens.
I won't get too far without a paddle.
Yeah, but we do have a paddle. It looks like this.
This should work as a paddle. At least well enough to get me to that lighthouse and back.
All right. Progress. Hey, you need to go for a nap? No worries, Refraction. Enjoy your nap.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Hey.
It's like a sea monster down there or something.
What was that? I can't see a thing down there. Better not be a whale. I'm not trying to get swallowed like Geppetto.
The moonlight came out and prevented the shadow. Shadow and light. Light and shadow. Remember? Remember from the journals? Learning. We're learning the lore. Sick. Alright. See, the thing is, I have the idea, I'm just not interested in bringing it to life, because FTL isn't a game within my wheelhouse. Ah, fair enough, Paradoxica. You could, I don't know, ask someone to do it, I guess. I don't know what I'm thinking. The tank, didn't we get gas at some point? No. Oh, that was another video game. I keep doing this. I keep thinking like, oh, didn't I get something? No, that was a different game.
It's probably for heating.
Cool Doom Redemption. Cool Doom Redemption. Well done. What did he say?
It's probably for heating.
Probably. How long is that face going to stay there? Geez, that was there for a while. A ladder?
Something tells me I can't reach that.
What's that? Your height? It's a grappling hook. Man, that anchor got way smaller since we acquired it.
Nice.
Nice. And the anchor's gone. But I watched it disappear this time. It kind of made more sense. Hatch? Bacon? Beacon?
That's the brightest light I've ever seen. I mean, besides the sun.
Yeah. Okay. That's fair. Let's leave. I just want to see like what happens if we try and, you know, go in normally.
Guess nobody's home.
All right. A Burrell?
It's full of a thick industrial chemical. I think it's liquid rubber.
Have you ever felt like this? A strange thing's happening. Are you going round the twist? Have you ever felt like this?
It's a serious saw for serious woodworking.
Seriously. Hey, skinny one. What's up? I acquired the tool. Stairs? What's this thing? A mechanism. Band saw. Barrel. Is that glue? Did he say?
It's full of a thick industrial chemical. I think it's liquid rubber.
Liquid rubber. Let's make rubber gloves.
Ah, yes. The traditional recipe for rubber gloves. 1 part rubber, 1 part gloves.
Now we should be able to handle touching electronic things that are electrically charged in dangerous manner. They still look amazing. Oh, man. Actually, this looks pretty good, too. The cuffs also look pretty good. I mean, I'm not saying the other stuff doesn't look good. It's just there's a certain, like, sharpness and, like, just quality. Just a high level of quality. Just like that, it's just that extra care was taken, you know? Somewhere along the lines. What did I tell you about glove artists? Glad to hear you're doing fine, Skinny One, your legend. I'm good, thank you. I'm good. I have been sick, but I'm well on the road to recovery. And I missed Wednesday night because I was at a family event. I'm at a family event every Wednesday night, but frequently I do try and make it home before stream time. And usually I could make it, but like we've had actually birthday parties as part of that event for the last few weeks actually. So, and I think there's I think we have like 1 week gap and then there's another 1 or 2. So yeah, it's just busy times, you know. I don't know why I'm trying this. I haven't even tried to use the mechanism yet.
No. This must control the rotation of the lighthouse.
Oh, cool.
We shouldn't mess with it without a good reason.
We can point it at something that needs light shone upon it.
It's a serious saw for serious woodworking.
I wonder if we can do, like, maybe he's talking about the like, star, like, he's talking about Sirius, or, like, why is he talking about stars? Bright lights, stars, lighthouse, I don't know. Maybe I need the compass to work? Which means we need to repair it.
I'm not talking... No need. I doubt it has. I wouldn't know. It's full.
Talking to the stairs goes up the stairs. That makes sense. Alright. So now we have this. We should be able to fast travel to the lighthouse whenever we want to now. It hasn't granted us much power just yet. I wouldn't mind shining it at Ventana Peak. Acuna. I mean, no. What is it? Ventana. Alright, endless birthdays. Yeah, lots of birthdays this time of year in our family. That's true. So, if I read this old journal once again... No.
This last page.
Nothing particularly useful. This needs to be placed here. That's the green thing. And the lighthouse needs to shine through it and strike the head? So let's just see. The lighthouse is here. That thing is here, and the head is down here. So what if I have to shine the lighthouse at the observatory, and the observatory has to use the telescope to redirect the beam through Ventana Peak, and then the green object would refract it down to here somehow? I don't know. I'm just making that up. I don't know, man. The Hunt Club. Did we achieve anything at the Hunt Club? I don't believe we did. We may need to acquire a better costume, which means we might want to visit... I want to say it's like here somewhere? Or here somewhere. There's like a fancy clothes store. So maybe we want to do that. Maybe we want to figure out access to a fancy clothes store. And just happen to acquire some fancy clothes. Yeah. Alright, what else have we got going on? Let's just check our inventory and read our book. Where would they have taken Lena in her condition? To the... Yeah, alright. So we know where we need to go. But getting there is like seems like a multi-step problem. We have this. We need to learn to read it. I don't think we can learn to read it here. We can't take drugs to learn the language of the... What do they say again? Matambu? Matambu? I forget how they said it. Anyway, we need to learn this code.
No. Based on the journal's description, these symbols could be Watambu numbers. Unfortunately, I'm missing the page that would tell me which numbers.
Why is the tanker thing? Probably going to become important later. Wait. Is there no door down here? There's no door. So where does that door go then? It doesn't make sense. Somebody at the door! Somebody at the door! We've hunted down some people, if that counts. Yeah. Sure. I'm gonna take the scenic I'm gonna attempt to take the scenic route here. We'll see. Do we get a cutscene? No, we just go immediate. Okay. That's also fine. Let's see, what else we got going on? I don't know what we would do with the drill just yet either. I don't think of anything that's lacking a hole that needs one. The rubber gloves, let's try that out on the circuit thing at the clockmaker.
Not sure why I'd do that.
Not sure why I'd do that.
Hmm.
You put a hole in the floor? So it drains all this water out of it? No? Okay. Do we offer the old man a tool?
How would that help? That seems pointless. Not sure why I'd do that.
Okay. Let's see. Do we get anything out of the appliance shop? Right, we use the radio in the appliance shop. I don't think there's anything else in there for us. I think that might be its exclusive purpose. Is there anything here we could interact with in some way?
I think it's... What would that...
General clothing store.
Sumptuous garments for the discerning elitist. It's closed.
But if I wear them...
Sumptuous... How would that help? I don't follow.
I just want to get in there somehow. I want to steal clothes, man.
Just a typical mailbox.
Best get back to your hotel, Mr. Hugo. This is a strange evening.
That seems
Alright, back to the hotel it is.
Old neglected barrels and crates.
Old neglected barrels and crates.
How would that...
How would that help? Old neglected barrels and crates.
Little touches like this help distract from all the stains. No, they're already wilted. Not sure why I'd do that.
Yeah, just to win the, the display awards.
These are all still wet. Very wet.
You're still wet.
A picture-perfect pile of furnace firewood. I doubt it has much. These are too bulky to... Looks like it hasn't been on for a while. Weather must be nice here. It's plenty warm in the hotel already.
Okay. Wash basins.
They're for washing clothes. Any loose change? Nope.
Nope. Nope. Wash basins. Logs are too bulky to carry around, but the anchor was not. Yeah, the anchor got a lot smaller too. Don't forget, the anchor got very small compared to what its original size was.
Seems appropriate that I'm staying in a room as disheveled as I am. No reason to damage it further.
I can think of a reason or two.
No way I'm getting back to sleep right now. Not after that.
Not after that.
Judging by the state of my room, I don't want to see this one.
He makes a fair point. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. I'm not sure. I'm sure we'll figure something out. Let's see. think I can use any of these items on the other items. I don't think we're at a point where we need to rub everything on everything.
Based on the...
Right?
How would that help?
Like
Not sure.
this course of action
How
seems a
would
bit silly, doesn't it?
Not sure. What would that...
Yeah.
Not sure. I don't follow. That seems... What would... How... How would... I don't see... What would that...
Oh wait, that's the hint button? Oh, I'm glad I wasn't reading that. Okay, all right. That's the hint button. We can't look in the journal anymore because we accidentally revealed hints. I didn't realize that's what it was doing until it took me a second to realize what it was doing. I was like, what's going on? When I click it, something changes. Oh, hints. I don't want hints.
That's a handsome vehicle.
Nearly as handsome as the driver.
Actually, I wonder what happens when I talk to him now.
Feel like another trip to Ventana Peak? Not much else going on right now.
No, thanks.
No, I'm still sore from the last ride.
Ha! City slicker.
Wonder if this is for getting something out of a tank, maybe? Like emptying a vessel? There's probably like some vessel that I want to empty into another vessel. Maybe.
Vino Ventana. Not really in the mood for a drink.
I'm in the mood for exploring, though. None of these patrons are interactable. It's all just like roulette table, craps table, slot machines.
I've gotten as much as I could hope to out of this guy.
All right. What if we use the handcuffs as fuses?
Encouraging to see at least one person with a book.
Hmm.
I don't follow.
Maybe there's some clues in the bookstore somehow.
Hello.
Hello.
Don't worry, the cats are...
I don't follow.
I don't follow. Hmm. Let's see.
Unburnt ashes. It's a low. I don't follow.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to really be anything going on here. Okay. Trying to imagine what the drill would be for. Try this.
No.
Okay.
I don't follow.
That doesn't work.
Nothing works.
Ventana Peak is known the world over for the unique rock formation at its summit.
The
an
unique
arched
rock
opening
formation.
that locals fittingly called the Window.
High range,
Scholars
Cat.
continue to debate whether the window is the result of natural
Soul and
erosion
sword, g'day, g'day.
or the deliberate work of an ancient civilization. The planets of the solar system, apparently not to scale.
I want to interact with this tripoded lamp, but it's not possible.
Remnants of a meteorite that landed approximately 30 kilometers southwest of Villa Ventana. Remnants of another meteorite that landed approximately 30 kilometers southwest of Villa Ventana.
Southwest of Villa Ventana would be... What? I mean, assuming that is north. Southwest of here? It's like around here somewhere? 30 kilometers? Probably a bit further than that. It's probably off the map.
How would that help?
I get a sample of the...
I don't see the
meteorite?
point.
This comet. Maybe I should talk to the guide.
fellow galactic traveler.
Greetings.
Hi. Why are you calling me a galactic traveler?
Why, because you are.
Maybe
All
I never
of us
talked to
are,
her. That would be
hurtling
weird.
audaciously through the Milky Way aboard
guess I
our
never talked to
bright
her.
spherical vessel.
Whoops.
I feel pretty stationary.
An illusion. The speeds of Earth's orbit and rotation hold so miraculously constant that we feel nothing.
Cool.
Well, just have a look around. I'm sure you'll pick up a factoid or two.
Excellent.
Why does this town have an observatory?
Villa Ventana's high hilltops make it stellar for stellar observation. Regrettably, Villa Gaviota's substantially higher hilltops make it even more stellar. And it's 30 minutes up the road. All of which is to say, we don't get many visitors. So, welcome!
I don't think you need to be afraid of that, Flygon. I think that'll be so distant that is none of your concern. The human body cannot feel the movement of the Earth through space, and yeah, that makes sense.
So is there a telescope I can look through?
Sadly, our research telescope is off limits to guests. However, we have set up a spyglass at the rear window.
What's the difference between a spyglass and a telescope?
A spyglass is weaker, better suited for terrestrial observation of distant objects and landmarks. You'll find it provides a striking view of Ventana Peak.
Cool, we already stole it.
I'm a little rusty on my planets. Could you refresh my memory?
Certainly. Over on the left there, you'll see the sun, which is our star. Then we have our 4 smaller planets, Mercury, Venus, Earth, of course, and Mars. Then we have the much larger cohort of Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, and Neptune.
She says Uranus
That
correctly.
brought it all rushing back.
Anytime.
Why did they tell it? Why was that an option? Is that important? Somehow, is that important somehow? Do you think that's important somehow? Could be, I don't know. Weird, huh?
Are you an astronomer?
Would you enjoy the hokey answer where I say that every human who looks up at the night sky is an astronomer?
Not really.
Then, yes, I am an astronomer.
So, anything new in space?
The community is abuzz with excitement over the recent discovery of a 9th supposed planet.
Ooh.
Pluto, they're calling it.
What do you mean, supposed planet?
It feels hasty to classify it as such. If the reports are true, it's even smaller than the moon. The moon! Plus, now I'm stuck here painting a Pluto to add to our educational display.
Hold up! They're just a buzz now about Pluto? Does that mean we can date the game exactly when it's supposed to be set? I suppose it does. Let me just check. When was Pluto? When was Pluto? 1930, according to this. Let's say 1930. That was very quick. Quick check. Important and concerned about the state of the American education system. What? Oh, if you become immortal? Yeah. Yeah.
If you don't think Pluto deserves to be in the planet display, don't add it.
But the larger community has reached consensus.
Is that what Copernicus said when he figured out the sun revolves around the Earth?
Earth around the sun.
Whatever.
The thing is, Copernicus was disputing a fundamental understanding of the cosmos. This is like arguing about whether a particular shirt is a small or a large.
Yes, but what happens when you wear a large shirt when you're supposed to wear a small?
Oh my god. You look ridiculous. You're right. I have to take a stand. Here, take my Pluto before I overthink this.
I finally got a pot!
Stay strong for science.
For goodness sakes, that was silly. There's so many pots available.
Charming. In a complete catastrophe sort of way.
Oh, thank you for the conversation. I can't believe I forgot to talk to that lady. Well, I probably got distracted thinking like, oh, I've got the thing, and then I gotta go spy on the guy with the radio, and then I gotta do this and that. You know how it is when you're playing these kind of games. You get a little sidetracked with trying to solve a thing. You don't fully explore an area. The second time I haven't fully explored an area, and it's caused me a little bit of delay on solving.
Too nice.
Bloop, bloop, bloop.
This mess doesn't stand a chance against those two. If I'm gonna win this, I need to find a way to level the playing field.
Oh, don't you worry. I'm gonna put some poison in that spray bottle.
I don't see the point.
I'm gonna arrest this lady.
I don't follow.
Alright, now I gotta find some poison. Like this.
Oh, that equip.
I gotta find some poison. And I gotta put the poison in the spray bottle. What counts as poison? What have we encountered that could be considered poison? Now I'm thinking about that. There is... Didn't we steal some gasoline or something from here? Oh, we used it in the oil lamp, which we used to light our way. I guess we still have the oil lamp, because we're using it to light our way through the forest? Hair salon is intrudable.
The wheels are missing, and it's covered in rust.
Interesting.
The wheels are...
Anything I can do with that? No?
The wheels are missing. What would that... Guess it keeps this place warm in the winter. This should get a locker open without causing too much obvious damage.
Yep. That'll work.
There we go.
Hey, we found it.
What the hell is this thing?
Stick. What else is in there?
I've opened the middle locker. I don't see anything else in there worth taking. I'll leave his actual belongings alone. I doubt it has... It's either a priceless artifact or a worthless costume accessory. What is this? If anyone catches me back there, I'm dead.
What does that say exactly? Maximum Presidium? Maximum Presidium? I don't know what that says. Don't understand. Oh, the drill's probably gone now, yeah? Yeah, just magically gone as well. Great.
It's either a... I don't see the point. The journal mentions a Watambu ritual involving jade. Could this be made of jade?
I assume so. Let's see if this does anything.
There's a small hole in the ground here. It
Perfect.
fits perfectly.
The art is good, Flygon, I agree. Right before or during Great Depression, that explains a lot. Pluto, discovered during the Great Depression.
It certainly looks like the staff belongs here. But why? What good is it doing? That's one powerful light. I wouldn't know what to do with that. That seems pointless. This has to be the same mountain that's depicted in the journal.
Let's see if we can redirect the light.
That's the brightest light I've ever... I could rotate the lighthouse to illuminate the staff on Ventana Peak.
Yay.
Only problem is, this thing is asking for a bearing. I have no idea where the mountain is positioned relative to here.
Just guesstimate, dude. That's what this is for. We need to fix that. So now we need to fix the fuse. Here. But I don't know what we'd use to fix the fuse. Where else could we go? Maybe we could get some bullets from the hunting club? Use bullets as fuses? That's a thing. It's been known to happen. Where else could we find implements for fuses? I don't know. I feel like the electronics store should be where I go. The appliance store should be where I go for a fuse. Maybe I can talk to him and get a fuse.
Hi there.
You break, you buy.
I don't
Yes,
remember if
you
I actually
already said
talked to
that.
this guy in detail. So...
I'm in the market for electrical fuses. Got any in stock?
Which type fuse?
There are types?
2 types. Broken fuse, unbroken fuse.
Unbroken fuse, obviously.
Unbroken fuse, out of stock.
What a surprise.
Thanks for business. We are currently running sale on nothing.
I'm a little short on cash. What happens if I break something?
You break, I break.
Understood.
Cool.
Bit of a strange question for you. Do your radios ever give you horrific depictions of past events?
You mean news report? Yes, radio gets news report. 15% extra.
No, like, never mind.
I like how you interpreted that as news report. That's very funny.
What about the phonographs? Can I try those?
No.
Why not?
No sign.
Can't argue with that. I'm allowed to try this transmitter for free?
Yes, but...
I break, I buy.
Da.
I'll be honest, I don't care that I haven't played this. I'm enjoying watching you play. Oh, awesome, Astriel. I'm glad you're enjoying it. That makes me happy. Oh, I was a bit distracted before with the have you ever achievement. But thank you. Thank you, Flygon, for using the achievement. I think I just sang along with the song a little bit in my head. I didn't really say thanks. But thanks.
I'm allowed to try this transmit?
Yeah.
I break.
That's all you got?
Much appreciation.
Much appreciation. I need fuses. I know you weren't seeking thanks, but I do often try to remember to say thanks.
An assortment of dusty old electronics. Most of them are in bad shape.
Where am I going to find a good fuse? Surprised I hadn't exhausted that conversation tree as well. Maybe this guy's got a conversation tree I haven't
Continuing
done?
to talk to him is a very, very bad idea.
Yeah. That's true.
It's a radio. Judging by the antenna, it's a seriously powerful radio.
Seriously powerful. Poison? What? Poisson? Poison? Poison? Poison. We already stole the peel. Peel for a paddle. What? This is very annoying. Nursery is not going to help. What if there was something in the open house I could use?
I'm all ears, Mr. Harvey.
All ears, Mr. Harvey.
Looks like a decent selection. It's covered in the realtor's personal hygiene regimen. I think I smell all right. I'm not putting him through that again.
Okay, so we can't lock him away again. Worth trying, at least. Just to see if, you know, we can get anything out of there. This thing's still on.
The stove's lit.
Maybe there's a reason for that. Am I supposed to burn something?
The stove's lit. Can't say it's my style. How would that help?
It wouldn't. I just want something to change in the game.
I'll be...
Hunting club again. I don't have fine clothes to wear.
Not sure why I'd do that.
Me either.
I don't follow.
Alright. What else can we do? Let's see. Have I got different inventory that I could use out in the forest now? Not really. I need to acquire fuses somehow, right?
It's quiet now that the cat's out of there.
Is there something I can do here? Not really. Maybe there's a fuse in here?
I've seen enough. Lena was taken by the town doctor.
Taken by the town doctor. Lockmaker. Lena's house. Sanatorium. Observatory. Nursery. Pizzeria. Pottery shop. Watchman's house. Bookstore. Clockmaker. Police station. Beauty salon. Maybe we go in there? There's a gosh darn fuse box right here.
Ow! These hair dryers really are...
Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Let me hear that again.
I'm afraid to touch them with my bare hands. There's a lot of power running through there.
Use your human hands.
They're standard electrical fuses. At least I think they're standard.
I think they're standard. Great. Hey, Oddie. I don't think I said hello before. I just saw... I think your name blended in for my eyes, and I just realized. Hi there. Rip Cool Glover. Yeah, it's all gone now. We don't get any more gloves to look at. These fuses are pretty cool looking, though. Not glove level of cool. They're on par with the handcuffs.
She ought to be in pictures. The moving ones, I mean. She makes me feel like I'm about to get my knuckles wrapped.
School teacher vibe. Alright, let's go put this in the thing. He's definitely gonna die. Let's cause another murder. Speaking of murder, let's save our game. It's not murder if you're just trying to help out,
Why
right?
swap out my perfectly good fuses for dead ones?
What? That's literally why we got them.
Why swap out my perfectly good fuses for dead ones? They're completely shot. No wonder the lights are out in there.
This is why I got the... Maybe I have to give them to the guy. Hang on, let me just try giving them to the guy.
I've got replacement fuses here.
Aren't you a resourceful one? I'll swap them out first thing tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Do it now.
I kind of need this compass fixed now.
You can't rush these things, kid. You want it done right, you gotta wait.
I don't care if it's done right.
I've got replacement fuses here.
Aren't you a resourceful one? I'll swap them out first thing tomorrow.
Tomorrow? I kind of need this compass fixed now.
You can't rush these things, kid. You want it done right, you gotta wait.
What time is it?
You made all the...
Every one.
There's such different sizes.
Not really.
I guess you're... I've got tomorrow.
You can't...
What would that do? A compass is kind of like a clock, right? Think you could fix up this one?
Compass? That ain't even close to a clock.
No, g'day, g'day, good to see ya.
It's 1/4 south. See how stupid that sounds?
Still, I feel like a lot of
I
the
still love
precision that
1/4
goes
south.
into
It's such a good
watch repair
joke.
Would nothing. My tools are calibrated for clockwork. End of story.
My tools are calibrated for clockwork. End of story.
Hey, leave those to the professionals. Can't have you choking on a tiny screw.
Maybe now I can murder him. I mean, put the fuses in.
This should be a quick fix.
Rip, man.
Whoa!
Suck it, dude!
Hey, are you all right?
Should've helped
the
me.
fuse is blue immediately. No! You old idiot! Why didn't you fix your damn roof? Why didn't you... Why didn't I...
Yay, another vision! Okay, we've murdered 3 people.
I am not killing these people. I am not a murderer.
Yes, you are.
Something is causing all of these people to die, and I swear it isn't me.
Oh, it's
But whatever
definitely
it is,
you.
it has me on the same list. My only hope is that Lena knows what's happening and how to stop it. I have to find her. Fast.
Look at this idiot.
That was simple enough. The dial's rotating freely now.
Yay!
It seems to be working like any compass should. Too late, he's dead. I can't touch him. I need to leave as soon as possible. He's burned to a crisp. It's still smoldering.
Smoldering?
They're all set to different time. They're all set to a variety of attractive wrist and pocket watches.
Attractive. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. That door still leads to nowhere. You will get no shortcuts here.
I could use the compass to calculate a bearing for the lighthouse, but I need to be somewhere with a clear view from the lighthouse to the target. The armillary sphere was used to model the movement of the heavens relative to Earth.
I can't use it on the window?
How would that help?
Maybe I just need to go back upstairs at the lighthouse. No. To the top. Let's see, I can see both of the elements right now, technically.
Let's see. If the lighthouse is southeast of here at a bearing of 140 degrees, then I must be northwest of the lighthouse at the opposite bearing. So
what? What do you want me to do? What do you want me? What are the controls? What? What? How do I adjust it?
let's see. If the lighthouse is southeast of here at a bearing of 140 degrees, then I must be northwest of the lighthouse
Astriel.
at the opposite bearing.
I did play The Will of Arthur Flavington. Oh. What is the intention here? 320? Like, what am I supposed to do? There's no hotspots. I'm going to check the notepad, but I'm going to, like, very carefully not read it. If it, yeah, it's still showing a bunch of hints. So... I don't really get it. Like, I have to assume that I've got the information I need now, hopefully. Although it's clearly shown me that the interface for a reason. Hey, Blue X, good to see you. Thank you for the Doom redemption.
I could use the compass to calculate a, but I need to be somewhere with a clear view from the lighthouse to the target.
Is the guy a dummy? Like, is he stupid? It's just the opposite bearing.
If the lighthouse is southeast of here at a bearing of 140 degrees, then I must be northwest of the lighthouse at the opposite bearing. So...
You just go straight across to 320. So what?
Let's see. If the lighthouse is southeast of here at a bearing of 140 degrees, then I must be northwest of the lighthouse at the opposite bearing. So...
I don't want to have to take a hint because I don't understand the user interface or what the game is asking from me. Everything I'm clicking on, nothing's happening. Mad Genius, good to see you. This game is called Slender Threads, and it's a good time. I'm having a great time. But I am confused about this particular part of the game. This puzzle seems a little stupid, or I'm just stupid. Maybe I'm stupid. I'm probably stupid. I'm typing in numbers, I'm pressing on the keyboard, I'm pressing buttons on the keyboard.
Some, coffee, Mr. Tully?
Do I? Yes,
Oh boy.
Yes, have some.
Palerzan cheered 200
Hi.
bits.
Thank you for the 200 bits, you freaking
Want
legend.
some Sophie. So.
Much appreciated. Thank you very much for the support. I greatly appreciate it. Dearly appreciate that support. Thank you for the bits. Adrian, good to see you. Yeah, we're all stupid. I'm glad that I'm not in the boat alone then. I do, like, I have a keyboard, I have a mouse, I press the buttons, nothing happens. I don't know what buttons to press. Am I supposed to just know that it's 320? Where do I put the 320? Do I just, like, use the compass on the map now? Like, no, I can't use the compass on the map.
How would that help? I don't follow. What would that... I don't follow. I don't see... That seems pointless.
You seem pointless.
It seems to be working like any...
Do I need to take...
Let's see. Then I must be northwest of the lighthouse at the opposite bearing. So...
320! It's literally the opposite. That's what the word means. Opposite, just look at the opposite side. And then you got the number, it's right there. Come on, man. Please. Please. We're all mopes and bums, yeah. Press the awesome button, Mike. I pressed the awesome button. That's the first button I pressed. Well, if you can't get it from there, where can you get it from? Maybe the Hunt Club? Can see both places. Surely it's the observatory, though, right? Surely. Let me show you my compass.
No.
No, that would be dumb. I guess I gotta go up these stairs.
There's a big sign hanging.
You just move the sign. Just remove it. Let's see now. Let's ask.
Complicated astronomy gadgets. I probably shouldn't touch anything.
That's correct.
That's correct.
The astrolabe was used for centuries to identify stars and planets in the night sky.
Astrolabe. They pronounce it boringly.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
So is there a telescope I can look through?
Sadly, our research telescope is off limits to guests. However, we have set up a spyglass at the rear window.
What's the difference between a spyglass and a telescope?
A spyglass is weaker, better suited for terrestrial observation of distant objects and landmarks. You'll find it provides a striking view of Ventana Peak.
Uh-huh.
Stay curious.
I can't use the compass on the window, though. Not allowed. Literally not allowed.
How would that help? There's a big sign. The sign's pretty clear. I'm not talking.
You're beginning to piss me off. I don't know, man.
There's a big sign hanging.
There's a big sign. Anybody ever let signs stop them from doing something cool? Why would you let the sign stop you from doing the cool thing? Alright, if you can't do it from there, what about the Hunt Club? Yeah, there's no...
I'm sorry, Mr. Green.
No observations to be made from here.
Do we have a problem over there?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. I'll go. I'll go. No one ever achieved anything by obeying a sign. Exactly. Now you're on the same page. Do you have any poison? Just need a little bit of poison, you know, a little bit of danger. A little bit of danger. What? Yeah, here's our lantern fueled by gasoline. We can't pour that on the plants. Is it possible that there's somehow a view from in here?
It's a gigantic...
No. How would that help?
It wouldn't, just thought I'd try it. Yeah. I'm running out of ideas really quickly.
I can't go back in there. It's way too risky.
I feel like going upstairs at the observatory is probably the correct answer to get these things, or it's just like an input that I don't understand for this part. Not this part. You know the part I mean. I should be able to climb to the top of the lighthouse. I should be able to just climb to the top of the lighthouse, and then from the top of the lighthouse, I should be able to look and see, right? But I can't see the peak from here. I guess it's somewhere. The peak's just randomly somewhere.
How would that help?
Like, it's unusable on anything. Feels to me like I should be able to go onto this thing or around the top and then just get the bearing. No sign ever obeyed me, so why would I return the favor? That's the spirit.
I could use the compass to calculate a bearing for the lighthouse, but I need to be somewhere with a clear view from the lighthouse to the target.
That seems pointless.
Thanks, bloody cactus. Talk American, damn it. Okay, okay, Frankenbeans. I will talk American for a minute. Well, 5. For 5 minutes, I'll talk with a fake American accent. Thank you for the redemption. Can you talk Canadian instead? I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Eh? Sorry. I can't think what else Canadians say. Also, my accent's not nearly Canadian. I'm sorry. I tried. You going for a rip, are you, bud? You going for a rip, are you, bud? I can't speak Canadian.
It seems to be working like any compass should.
I'm fed up and frustrated.
Nobody's inside. I'm not much for fishing anyway.
Chiringo bait and tackle?
Looks like it's been sitting here for years.
Years? Okay. It simply has to be some part of the town, right? At this point, maybe it's like this building? Not this one, but the one next to it. Right? Like maybe this building right here?
There's no way I'm forcing that padlock open.
Okay. That ain't it. There has to be some kind of mistake, right?
I don't follow.
Let's see. If the lighthouse is southeast of here at a bearing of 140 degrees, then I must be northwest of the lighthouse at the opposite bearing. So...
Right. So what? Explain yourself. Make this make sense. What do you want me to do? I can't understand it. It's very frustrating. Hey, Pepsi Max Payne, great to see you. Can we get a yeehaw, Mike? Yeehaw! There you go. I can tell you're working hard on it, but it's not bad. Well, thanks. I tried. We just got classic American now. This is really frustrating because I can't tell if I'm supposed to do something or if I'm just supposed to make some observation and put an entry in somewhere. You know what I mean? It's very confusing. Like, I can see the number. How hard is this? It's not hard, right? If you know the bearing from here to there, then you automatically know the bearing in the opposite direction. That's not hard. Why can't you understand this? Oh my gosh. Are there controls in the control menu in the settings? Are there controls in here for, like, doing something to the compass? I can't see it. Not giving the answer, but the answer is unintuitive. Okay. A little bit of moon logic, huh? Whoa. Okay. Back to normal Australian accent. Normal-esque Australian accent. I feel like I just need to, like, I don't know, reverse the compass or something stupid.
I don't see the point. I don't see... Not sure.
Already tried all of this, but I'm just trying it again. Okay. Use it on the lighthouse or you use it on the window. You get the same result either way.
Let's see. If the lighthouse is southeast of here at a bearing of 140 degrees, then I must be northwest of the lighthouse at the opposite bearing. So...
When you say it's unintuitive, you don't mean an unintuitive user interface, do you? You mean it's like a little bit of moon logic to figure out what to do.
Ready to head back? Take your...
Correct?
That seems pointless.
Elderflower blossom drink is very tasty. I've never tried that, Arceus. I don't think I've had the opportunity to try it. I don't know. Sounds like it would be good though, based on your description of very tasty. You yourself have logicked out the answer. Your character has not. He needs more information to logic out the answer. Yeah. I figured it would be something like that. He needs, like, to look at a mirror or something stupid. I don't know. Maybe if you go look at the diorama, maybe there's a clue there.
It's the first construction paper settlers arriving in construction paper Villa Ventana. An old treasure map. Maybe this town used to be a pirate refuge. If this map's in a museum, the treasure must be long gone. Not sure why I'd do that. What would that do? Wonder if they're replicas or the real deal.
Okay.
It's a badly printed replica of the original town charter. Wait, did they really put "Don't eat the mushrooms" in their founding document?
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure this out. This is feeling a little... It feels a little sort of contrived. This not being able to understand how a compass works problem. Maybe there's a book in the bookstore about compass usage. Maybe he just needs to read the right book. Let's go try that. You have any books
Need
about
something?
compasses?
Feel free to browse.
Of course these are on sale. Of course these... Decent selection, but a bit dated. Might actually be able to sell some books here. Tonight, the latest novel from Paul Frey, as read by visiting critic Aaron Hunt. Encouraging to see at least... Evening.
It doesn't appear as any more coal can be broken off.
Randolph, don't be rude to the wino. He looks like he's had a rough life.
Thank you for the no more coal there, Pi. How's it going, man? I think I need to get some sleep soon. That's how I feel. I don't remember getting anything off this guy. Annoyingly.
What would that...
What would that do? Getting ready for the evening shift? Ah, yes. Zombie eyes? Yeah. Everybody has no pupils.
It's propped up against an old hitching post. This town's small enough that I should be able to walk most places.
Yeah, my voice is back. I'm just not fully healthy yet. I need to get over the rest of the cough and stuff. But yeah, I think I'm well on the way to being back to normal, Pi. Thanks for asking. Hey, Mitrell. How's it going? I'm just wandering around aimlessly at this point, just trying to figure out if there's some dumb reason that my guy can't understand how to read a compass.
That seems pointless.
Really feels like we should know this by now. Like, know how this works. Already gone up here. Oh, man, I keep yawning. I'm on my last legs, I think. I need to get some sleep soon. I wish I could figure this part out, though. It just seems like it's so tantalizingly close. The solution's staring us right in the face, but I don't understand.
That's one powerful light.
Oh my gosh, enter your initials. Thank you for the raid.
It certainly looks like the staff belongs here. But why? What good is it doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. I am enjoying this game. This game's really fun. I'm stuck on it right now, and that's frustrating, but other than that, you know, going good. Welcome Raiders, welcome Jimmy. Ryuki. Hello.
More streaking.
Casual. Hey! Thank you very much. Good to see you there, enter your initials. Thank you very much for the 53 months of mega support. And for the raid. Everybody, if you haven't checked out Enter Your Initials channel yet, do yourself a favor and go drop a follow over there. I'm going to wheel my eyebrows some more. Thank you very much for the support. I do appreciate it, my friend. Enter Your Initials is an absolute legend, everybody. If you haven't followed his channel yet, go do that. Oh, we already have the shout out going. I was just typing that in. Thank you for that. Thanks for the shout out. I am pretty good. I've been sick, enter your initials, for the last week or so. I'm feeling much better now, but yeah, you know, could be better. You know, rather not be sick at all. But at least I'm on the mend. That's yeah, I'm pretty good. Yeah. Otherwise, I would have come and visited, but I was sick all weekend last weekend. Maybe this weekend I can make it. Although I'm thinking I'm going to be quite busy this weekend, actually, now that I think about it. You're playing some Stranger Things tonight on the pinball machines. That's very cool. I thought this was Monkey Island for a minute. It does have a slight Monkey Island look to it, doesn't it? It does have that slight look to it, audio enslaved, but it's not. And thank you very much for joining the raid as well. Yeah, this is a game called Slender Threads, and I'm currently trying to figure out why the character is too dumb to put 2 and 2 together here.
Let's see. If the lighthouse is southeast of here at a bearing of 140 degrees, then I must be northwest of the lighthouse at the opposite bearing. So
140 plus 180 equals... some number. I don't know. It's impossible to know. It's impossible to know. Nobody can figure this out. This looks like it's an interface I'm supposed to click on as well, and I've clicked everywhere. I even used the keyboard buttons to try and, like, you know, but nothing happens here. We got a Slurpee machine this week. Non-stop Slurpees. Ho 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 ho. Oh boy. I gotta come over for the Slurpee Fest. That sounds great. Oh my gosh. Non-stop Slurpees? I'll never leave. He's too dumb to do that. Yeah, you don't even need to do the math. It's already on the screen. It's the opposite. He said the word opposite, by the way. So when you just draw a line to the opposite side, oh my gosh, don't even have to do the math. It's all right there. So easy. But no. A dangerous habit. You only live once. That's true. Brain freezes for everyone. Oh man, why can't I get my guy to do the non-dumb thing here? It's so obvious. And if you go from this side, like, there's a veranda. What do you call this thing? There's a balcony surrounding the entire top end of this thing. So clearly, you should be able to just see the thing from up here and do the This is a frustrating situation to be in. I'll say that much. Very frustrating. Maybe if I talk to the science lady.
How would that help?
Welcome back. Stay curious. Welcome back. Enjoy the exhibits.
That guy's a moron.
The armillary sphere was used to model the movement of the heavens relative to Earth.
I don't see the point.
Do I need to read, like, a document about compasses? Like, come on, man.
No.
Ventana Peak is known the world over for the unique rock formation at its summit, an arched opening that locals fittingly call the Window. Scholars continue to debate whether the window is the result of natural erosion or the deliberate work of an ancient civilization.
Impossible to know. Impossible. Yeah, this is frustrating. I'm feeling very dumb, and I don't know if I am actually dumb or if... Alright, let's check the locations. We got hotel, Oswaldo's house, open house, doctor's office, hunting club. Okay, I can eliminate hunting club, doctor's office, open house. Oswaldo's, I believe I can cross that one off. Maybe I'm wrong. Hotel, cross that one off. City Hall, crossed off. We already sort of tried that whole thing. Casino, cross it off. Bookstore, cross it off. Watchman's house, cross it off. Nothing to do there anyway. Pottery shop, no use. Nursery, no point, as far as I can tell. Pizzeria? Yeah, nothing on there. Lena's house. If I can get to the roof of Lena's house, it looks like it's tall enough to, like, see both points. Maybe that's where I need to go. But how do you get to the roof? There's no way up. There's no stairway. What if it's like the bedroom?
I'll stay out here.
Yeah, okay. Bedroom's still not accessible.
Drafty and unremarkable.
Why is our guy so dumb? Oh. Thank you for all the awesome doom just then. Good to see a space hoppercopter. Man proceeded to write the mysterious cities of gold 50 years later. Oh, it's just bedroom. Trash can. More like trash cart. Oh.
It's locked tight.
I had a crowbar at one point. I could have easily opened this door. But the game wouldn't let me. Is there some way to get up there? I mean, I can't get in there without the number, and I can't get the number without the numeral system. I don't know why I can't get the numeral system. I wonder if there's a reason behind this. Are these like way out of order as well? They do appear to be quite out of order. There's a symbol right here.
Palerzan cheered 100 bits. Be afraid. I am the thing from Or.
Oh. Fine, thank you for the 100 bits. Why is Uranus a cat skull? Leave those kitties alone. What do you mean? Oh, it is too.
Palerzan cheered 100 bits. Be afraid. I am the thing from Uranus.
Oh. Thank you for the 100 bits, Pi. Oh man, that's funny. I appreciate it. Alright, so this is like not correct, right? It's like Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars. What is it? Yeah, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, right? Isn't that the order? So why do they appear in this weird order? I wonder if that's got anything to do with anything. It might not. Then there's this situation in this illustration. And then there's this illustration.
This last page is torn.
I don't follow. I don't follow.
Excuse me, only approved visitors are permitted upstairs.
Okay.
Right, sorry.
Okay, that's fine. Nosferatu on the wall here.
The sanatorium's founder, maybe?
It is. And shortly after construction finished, also its first patient.
That's disquieting.
That's disquieting. I don't know. I just don't get it. I'm too dumb. I am not clever enough to figure this out, or I'm too tired. What time is it anyway? Oh, it's nearly 1 o'clock. Okay, it's 20 to 1 a.m. Maybe I should go to sleep. Or maybe I should persist with this and figure it out. Hey, Atreides, good to see you, man. Yeah, I'm definitely not clever enough. That's the problem. Maybe if I go get drugged by the flowers again.
I can't risk breathing in any more of that weird pollen.
Oh, okay. I'm not allowed to. How's my guy so dumb?
That's one powerful light.
One a.m. doopy poop rain hours. Alright, let's figure this out though. Come on.
Let's see. If the
compass doesn't move when I click on it. Like, this is what's most confusing to me is they've given me this interface which apparently has no use. That's one of the biggest, like, roadblocks for my mental capacity right now is, like, surely there's something I can do with that interface, but there's not. There is not. So I gotta figure out what to do with it. That compass. It's possible I'm also supposed to be pursuing some other course of action right now, not doing this bit, and therefore, like, I'm just wasting my time spinning my wheels right now. Yeah, that's plausible.
I've already taken enough.
No. That seems pointless.
Based on the journal's description, the journal describes curious blue mushrooms. These are definitely blue, and they're definitely curious.
The text is the same for the rock. No, you can take more. You gotta corner the glowing blue mushroom market. Right. Yeah.
It's a gigantic...
Okay. Gigantic stone head.
Not sure why I'd do that.
Not sure why I'd do that.
The journal depicts a totem that looks identical.
I don't follow.
How did he die?
I am very fatigued. What if I come up with a solution while I'm asleep? Do I then come back to the stream and just finish the game? This really seems like it should be an easy thing to do.
That thing could probably pick up signals from space.
Signals from space? The final frontier. With the dough caught on the net, is there anything I can do with the compass there? Like, I don't know. Wait, wasn't there a mirror in the barber? Oh, I can't go in the barber though, because that's locked by the sheriff right now.
I can't go back in there. It's way too risky.
What about the beauty salon? There's no mirrors in the beauty salon? That's weird.
Those things look like they could suck the brain right out of your head.
They did to yours. That's why you don't know how to read a compass anymore. Talk to the guy in the police station again, just to double check what he said about the pumpkins. I mean, the mushrooms. Jeez. Pumpkins.
What do you got there?
I was hoping you could tell me. I wrote this down while I was on those mushrooms.
Huh. I've seen symbols like those out in the forest. I bet you were writing in the ancient language of the Watambu.
But I don't know the ancient language of the Watambu.
Yeah, but the mushrooms do.
Oh.
The mushrooms that you took, do they look like these drawings?
Those are the ones, all right. You should color them in all blue. Nice journal, by the way. I've been meaning to get into journaling.
I don't see the point.
I don't see the point.
He's already locked up.
That seems pointless.
Hmm.
I don't see the...
What is this? If anyone catches...
Alright. I'm gonna save the game. All right. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough video game for tonight. Coiffure had a detrimental effect on his ability to logic. Yes. I don't know what you meant. Or if that's a word. Go play my game. If you haven't already. And even if you have, maybe go play it again. While you wait for the next one to come out. It's coming soon. Hey, Gaijin. Hope you're doing good today. Welcome. Thank you, Starscream. Thank you, Mad Genius. It's a word, it means hairstyle. Oh, well, thank you. Thanks for the explanation. Yeah, good night, everybody. Thanks so much for being here. Hope you have a good time hanging out. Hope you've had a good time hanging out. Thanks again for the raid. I do appreciate all the support too with the bits and the resubs. Thank you again, once again, for all of that. Playing Slender Threads has been a good time. I've been having a good time with it. It's been a pleasure to play for the most part. Yeah, I got stuck on a couple of areas here and there, but that's like, it's part of the fun of these adventure games. So, you know, I'm looking forward to seeing what happens next. Hopefully there's another decent chunk of stuff to explore. Feels like there is. We haven't even gotten to Lena yet. So, once we get there, we'll see what happens, right? Hey Brent, my game is coming out soon, so no, my game, not that one, no, we don't talk about that game. We only talk about the adventure games. That's all we're talking about at the moment. Thanks for stream. Hope you have a better luck with the puzzle later. Right there on solving it. I feel like I should be able to already have it solved. So the idea of like figuring out how to solve it when I already know the answer, or what I believe should be the answer. Yeah, it's a tough one. We've got to figure it out. We'll have to spend some time on it. Yeah. Yeah. I am a bit behind on the work because of the sickness and busyness and stuff like that. I am a bit behind on the work on the game dev. Hopefully some game dev will happen tomorrow or sometime this weekend. I actually don't know what's the plans for the weekend actually, so there's a chance I won't get time to work on it, but I should be getting back to normal schedule, relatively normal schedule soon. Adjusting to all the new things in my world at the moment has been a bit of a challenge. So, we'll get there. Looking forward to the new game whenever it's ready. It should be ready. I want it to be ready like now, but it's not there yet. We've got a lot of little bits of pieces of work to do on it. So, once all those little pieces are done, I need to bring it all together with. I need to do a writing pass, do some good dialogue and jokes and explanations, whatever I need. You know, all the important stuff to tie everything together with the dialogue. And then I want to do voice acting. I want to get voice acting done for the game. We'll see. We'll see if that happens or not. Maybe it will. But it should be out soon. What's the new work? I won't go into too much details on that, I guess. But it's consulting. More consulting, more interesting consulting than the last consulting stuff I was doing, so it's good. Just being very busy. Yeah, very busy. Lots of things to take care of. All right, I'm gonna go. Have a good one, everybody. I appreciate you all spending some time with me. Thank you very much. I can voice if you need variety. It's mainly like children and women in the game. That's the main problem I have. I can't really voice those convincingly, let's say. I'll do my best. You hoping the job's game dev related? Yeah, no, I don't, yeah. I'll talk about that more in the future. Maybe if you drop by one of the game dev streams, you can ask about it. Because, yeah. It would take me too long to talk about it right now. You have a 2-year-old, Brent? That could work. No, it's too young. 2 years old is too young. I have a kid that's probably the perfect age, but I don't know if they can do the voice acting justice, unfortunately. We'll see. Good night, everybody. Thanks so much for being here. I appreciate it.